to hunt down this white moose that you've been tasked to take down by the mayor of Lonelywood. And after having a pretty close encounter with a banshee just outside the Elven Tomb, you guys managed to go and investigate kind of the central like sundial, except it's a moon dial in this place. You found a few inscriptions below different parts of the moon dials. One of them saying the one under the full moon saying gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered, while both of the half moon inscriptions say unlock the tombs of the half moon. And after after Fenris went to go investigate the sarcophagus on top, seeing that there were several little inscriptions and depictions in tiny little pillars around the sarcophagus. The Noro and I believe it was Gwyn and Archie as well investigated a large opening hole in the side of the mountain, which led into a large space. Where you found several animals, like small things like caribou, hares, young wolves and young bears, all kind of sleeping peacefully within this tomb as the white moose emerged. But Noro quickly cast a spell and pacified the white moose for a short time while you guys had a conversation and sort of got out of there. During all this time, Carl has been out in the woods trying to collect firewood, unaware of any of the happenings during this. And that's where we kind of resume as he's coming back, as you guys are just walking away from this cave entrance.
Mm.
How long did it take us to get from town to the tomb?
To get from town to the tomb, it took most of the day. You weren't necessarily going in a straight line; you were just following the tracks. If you were to go straight to Lonelywood, it would be maybe about a 2-hour trek or so. It is approaching nighttime. It is like pretty late in the afternoon. I'd say maybe like it's around 10 p.m. maybe.
As
I'm
like
just
Carl,
chewing on the. Yeah, go on.
sorry, you go. Okay, as Carl like approaches and recognizes that like the group is coming towards him, he's like, "Hey guys, I got the wood. What are you all doing away from the campsite?"
Moose is in there.
Oh my god. Oh, did you? Are you guys okay?
No, they poked around in it, and now we have to slink away with our tails between our legs.
They were looking around after Noro just like died almost over there. What are you guys doing?
Well, if we'd stayed, we'd probably be running instead of slinking after all.
Fair point. Fair point. Well, I guess I'm glad we're out. Should we head back for the night, or do you want to set up camp in the woods?
Fenris looks into the cold, wind-swept, like frozen forest. Doesn't look very appealing.
Maybe to you. I'm just saying, dig a little hole, get under the snow, you got your body heat, keeps you all warm, trust me.
He's staring at the bear.
I'm sorry, there's something very amusing about like hearing this voice and then like seeing your piece on the board.
Hey guys, it's me, Carl.
Why are we doing this?
You cookies?
Defending
We've
my
murdered
village.
people. And we're doing this for... There's an evil toad in your chest that's going to explode out of it. Why are we not rushing to get that out?
I mean, I'm happy to leave, but I figured I might as well give Nora this favor for being friends with the doctor.
Well,
Fenris is, he's just looking at Nora.
We're certainly in no condition to fight it right now. And we clearly have more pressing issues. But I did make a promise. I cannot leave my village to fend against this beast if it's killing people every single day. I might have to convince some of the people to just stay in this area, not hunt for a while. Could come back here later.
I don't think you'll have a very easy time convincing them to give up one of their main dwindling sources of food.
Then we might as well
Well-
help. I don't want Noros people to fucking starve to death out here.
Hmm. Depends.
I don't want to have to run through the snow while you're all gored to death by a moose. I came here for a more important purpose than saving a town.
Listen, what could possibly be more important than just helping the people? And we can handle this in better condition. We just need to rest and return.
Well, say we kill the moose. What about the druid who awakened it?
The who?
Well, it's a talking moose. Obviously,
It
a
talks.
druid cast awaken on it.
I don't.
It means there's something in this area more powerful than, well, obviously, but more powerful than that moose back there. Definitely gave it sentience, and with that sentience, it is now killing everybody in the area.
Unless the druid commanded it to.
So, we're either dealing with an overgrown albino talking moose and its rampant wizard friend, druid friend,
Druid friend.
or we leave the village behind and get he kind of lifts the pole up and kind of gently pokes Carl in the belly. We take care of this.
Sounds good to me.
Hmm. You don't think the moose is going to kill everyone in the town by the time we get that out, do you?
Probably not, but we didn't exactly have a date on how long it was going to take, and at best, let's see here. What day is it right now exactly? Or are we like keeping
what do you
track
mean,
of
like day in the week, or like how long you've been doing stuff?
how long we've been kind of doing stuff, like to get out from the town to here?
Oh, to get from the town to here, it's been just one day. You've been out like in the woods for most of the day, like tracking down the deer. You set out in the morning, and now it's like 10 p.m. or so.
And how long did it take for us to get from here from our previous location?
It took a while just because you weren't going in a straight line. But if you were to head straight back to Lonelywood, it would take maybe about 2 hours or so.
On dog sled from Archie's office?
Oh, do you mean to get from because you guys are in Lonelywood right now, or nearby in the town, and then Archie's office is like all the way on the other side of Icewind Dale? It would be on dog sled, maybe a 3 to 4 day trip.
3 to 4 day trip.
And
If
then
you're just going straight across the tundra.
So generously, we would be back in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Like-
Generous.
like a week
lead
and a
up to.
half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Like I'm assuming that there's like a space of time in between, like let's say a week or like half a week or something, while we're there and dealing with everything, and then another like 3 to 4 days to get back.
Sure, sure. Yeah, just depending on what, you end up doing over there,
Fenris sort of casts a gaze over to Archie and Gwyn. Just sort of like, are you two just going to stand there like statues?
Well, it certainly doesn't matter to me what we do, whether we stay or leave. I do believe Carl still has at least a month's time.
But we
So-
can't. We can't risk that.
I feel the
See,
safety
this-
of your town is more important than anything going on with me. I'm more than happy to help. Sacrifice some hours.
At the very least, we go back to Noro's house and rest, and negotiate for a better reward than cookies.
Sounds like a deal to
And
me.
if they don't offer us anything better, I say we move on to more important matters and maybe deal with it when they're a bit more willing.
Manageable. Well, I think that's probably best. But we will kill this deer eventually. If this creature thinks it can prance about my town area, killing my people, it has another thing coming. I will tear its head off, personally.
Oh, well. If you feel so strongly about it, then sure.
But let's take care of our friend here. I'd much rather see you safe first. Get that thing out of you.
I
Come on.
really don't want to see a full-grown slod burst out of someone's body. Frankly.
Especially not my body. And
Oh,
Crow
yes,
like pats
that
his
as
stomach.
well.
You would die instantly.
It
Wow.
would be incredibly painful.
Yeah, the more we talk about it, the more I want to, not think about it.
The doctor did
Sorry,
say it would
sorry.
take at least a month.
Well, yes, but Carl is unsure on how long it's been in there.
You said about 2 weeks, didn't you?
Yeah, around that time. Give or take, like, 3 or 4 days, maybe.
Did you say he has a month left? Or
3.
that it's a month until, or a month after infection?
With a statement like 3 or 4 days, maybe it is best we tend to Carl first then.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Either way, let's fuck off. I don't want to stay here any longer and wait for that spell to wear off.
I'm not even sure how I did that, actually. That usually only works
Neither
for
am
people.
I.
Got him.
I didn't think that you
Yes,
had any druidic potential, but perhaps I'm incorrect.
Noro becomes
sure
the most
hope
powerful
not.
druid.
Alright, come on. Grab your stuff, we're leaving.
Yeah, my ass is off.
He puts 2 fingers to wait. How far are we away from this area?
So you guys are about 2 hours back. You'd get there around midnight or so.
No, I mean, away from, like, the area where the deer is waiting to gore us.
You guys are literally like standing right outside of it right now.
Okay, yeah.
As we are walking away, and I like take a final little glance back at the ruins,
Mhm.
at the ruins.
Uh-huh.
Do I like know what kind of elven architecture it is?
When you specifically are looking at, go ahead and make a history check.
History.
What is my history proficiency?
And I would say Archie, you make a history check as well.
That is
Sure.
a 15.
15, okay.
I guess Nora probably wouldn't know that sort of thing.
Sad.
I don't
I
read
got a
books about
10.
creatures.
10, okay. Both of you would kind of come to the same conclusion. You know, they're certainly very, very old elven ruins. Neither of you can particularly point out what like specific civilization they're from, but you can tell that there are just from the architecture and sort of the focus on the moon and certain different things. You can't quite figure out, specifically what sort of civilization it's from, but it definitely seems kind of obscure or weirder from kind of a standard set of elven things, from what you can tell, but you aren't able to tell exactly what it is.
Probably moon elves.
Could I take a look real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. I
Let
just
me
pointed
see,
those two
what's-
out because I think they're the most likely to know. But
This is a
Ayla?
history check, right?
Astral.
So let's
Fenris
see.
is just like muttering these things to himself as
Yeah.
he's like walking away.
That's a 14.
14. Same with you. You can definitely tell that they're old, not necessarily because you're familiar specifically with elven stuff, but just kind of pointing out the obvious. You can tell that they are very ancient ruins of a tomb that's kind of been erased from history, but you can't tell specifically what it might be from.
Wood elves.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't
so,
think
so
that they were
let's,
wood elves. No.
Oh,
you guys can go ahead and make a how do I do it?
Sort of
So it wouldn't
very.
be
survival.
it wouldn't be it wouldn't be a group survival. Well, I guess yeah. Whoever's leading kind of the way back. To
I think
to
I
Lonely
kind
Wood.
of stomped off first, but unless anyone else
stomped
wants
up?
to take charge.
I mean, I just rolled for survival.
There you go. Just use that.
It's a one.
That's a 23.
Yes, that's easy, baby. You guys make good time. Following Noro's quick pace. He's intimately familiar with the Lonely Wood, and is able to get you guys back in a little shorter than you would imagine, around like an hour and a half or so. You guys kind of return to the front of Noro's kind of cozy little shack, and head inside to get some rest.
Rest and recuperation. Can we finally get a long rest?
Yeah.
Fenris, yeah, as everyone's like winding down for a long rest, Fenris like sort of takes a glance at like the horn hanging from his hip, and then sort of like stares at it for a moment, and then thinks about where he is, and then decides it's probably not a good idea.
Noro kind of
Chewie, please.
glances at the horn for a moment. He's like,
Have I described it to you?
"You have not described it to me."
It is like a black horn. It looks very like jagged and almost stony in a way. Like how like devil horns look.
Mhm.
And there are flakes of it and veins of gold that go through it like just like veins. The occasional golden flakes in like an obsidian horn.
Are we talking like
And it
when
has
you say
a
flakes in
brown
it,
leather
it's like
Yeah, sorry.
when you say it has like cracks and like flakes of gold in it, are you talking like kintsugi kind of designs? Where it
Yeah,
looks like it
similar.
was filled in with gold. Okay.
Like if you could imagine taking like an animal's horn and then like lightly dusting it with like gold leaf or something,
Mhm.
It is like, how would I describe how big it is? It's like bicep size. It's not very big, but it's hanging from his hip by a brown leather like sash.
I see. Interesting. Gotcha. Interesting could probably see
I don't
like
know
this
if there'd
area.
be like a check for anything deeper than that, but
I mean, I could probably like take a just kind of think back to it a little bit if that's okay.
If you want to do a history check, you can go ahead.
Got it. 14.
You've definitely you've already have done a few in the meta sense checks in the similar way. You've kind of thought about trying to figure out who the fuck Fenris is before, and sort of have come to the conclusion that a lot of his stuff is reminiscent of Tales of the Wild Hunt. And while you don't necessarily recognize anything specifically about a horn from any of those, you can imagine that it could be something used to call or notify other hunt members, although you don't know of any like specific magical effects or anything that it can necessarily do.
I see. I don't. Okay, so I'm like completely unaware. Okay, that's fair.
It's up to you if you
leave the
guys want
floor open
to.
for everyone else
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
that
kind of up
want
to
to
you
do
guys if you
anything.
want to do any RP shenanigans or just long rest and get to it. It's kind of
Steal anything from my house when I'm not there.
yeah, just look around.
Is there anything
So,
interesting in Nora's house if I take a glance around?
go ahead and roll on a D100. Roll a D100.
A D100?
A
Wow.
D100.
So many
Team
possibilities.
100.
That's crazy, dude. Okay, wait,
There's
hold
an
on.
evil murderer in there.
Also, I'm going to replace
Roll.
the rune on my rapier
70.
with a rune on the longsword.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
I got my campaign's funny numbers, 73.
73.
Hori.
Humongous.
Well,
You see hanging kind of in the windowsill a set of wind chimes that are sort of like intricately carved from different like seashells. Something that isn't super common in Icewind Dale, but you figure it could be maybe from the sea moving ice, maybe from like local lakes and maybe even from Mare Dualdon, which I think is the one that's nearby us right now. I'm pretty sure. I don't have my map with me right now, so I'm guessing. Is it? Yeah,
oh, I do
Mare Dualdon.
have. Is everybody still wearing that armor?
I
Uh,
don't
Or are
wear
we
armor.
wearing like camp clothes? I mean, yeah, obviously, Carl.
That's always in his camp clothes, baby.
does Noro have like a partition thing in his cabin for undressing?
There's like. Actually, no, not really.
Ooh.
It's kind of a open concept area.
open concept. One man trap house.
I mean, he did live here with like just his brother, so there's not really.
There's the outhouse.
There's the outhouse.
Oh,
And also keep in mind there are a bunch of sled dogs kind of just hanging out in here right now as well.
they're in here.
Yeah,
with us?
they're inside the house.
Before you left, they were left inside because it's pretty chilly outside even for dogs. They probably wouldn't fare too well.
Gwen is gonna pet some doggies.
Yeah. Animal handling check.
I can hear what they're saying still, by the way.
Very good.
They're just like friend,
you-
friend.
I guess
friend.
Fenris hasn't like changed into just comfort clothes or anything, but he has like kind of taken off a few pieces of armor and still has the cloak on, but lays them out on a table and just sort of relaxes a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Sorry, one moment. I'm house sitting and my mother's cat is going insane. I love you, Chewy, but this is Chewy, please.
Chewie.
Joey, no.
What's Archie doing?
Archie is preparing a couple uses of arcane arcane booster.
Beth.
And yeah, arcane meth, and then just kind of turning in for the night.
Can I have Gwyn? Oh wait, Carson, you back?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Well,
Also, a quick message to you in DMs.
Can I have Gwyn sort of subconsciously mutter to herself and cast detect evil and good just for fun using the compass?
Oh, yeah. Interesting. I will tell you what you discover in DMs as you cast it.
Yippee!
Let me double check a thing real quick. Just refreshing myself on the spell because it's been a few weeks. Okay.
Yeah.
What was it? Detect evil and good?
Yeah.
Yeah, detect
Detect
evil and
evil and
good. It's the using Mr. Compass Man.
You detect a strong, lawful, neutral energy coming from Fenris.
Yeah. As as you cast it, you here, let me describe what happens and then
Whoa. Whoa. Yo. Whoa.
Oh.
lovely, lovely, lovely.
I look these up.
Fenris is sort of slowly running his thumb along the hilt of his blade, just absent-mindedly.
Mhm.
Also, I send you like a quick question, Carson, on something
Yes,
else.
yes, let me peep. Oh, yes, yes, sorry.
Got it. Thank you.
And then as well as the other thing that we discussed or whatever.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of that.
Fun. Lovely. Okay, cool. What did I miss when I was gone? Did anything specific go happen?
Oh, I just asked what Archie was doing, and I think Ryan said, well, I'll let Ryan speak.
Just prepared a couple uses of Arcane Booster before I just turned in for the night.
Humongous. It's a very tiring day for the Medicus. It's been a long,
Yeah.
long
Keeping
day.
everybody alive.
Yeah.
Being used to be like pent up in an office all day. This adventuring lifestyle is different a little bit.
Are we taking watch?
Well,
We're in
inside
Noro's
office.
house. I don't think that we need to take watch.
Yeah.
Can never be too careful, I always say.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to take watch. You can certainly go ahead. But you
I
are,
was not taking watch, bro. I was sleeping.
yeah, sleeping, bro.
I could take watch.
I think Gwyn would just kind of.
Fenris is like facing towards the door, but he's, obviously he doesn't need to sleep. He's just sort of sitting upright, cross-legged, facing the door, like meditating. When he does eventually turn in.
Humongous. Is there anything anybody else wants to do before you guys long rest?
I'll have Noro take a closer look at that crystal spear.
Lovely,
Just
yeah.
to
Good.
take a glance over it.
Do you want me to cast Identify on it?
Do you have a use of Identify?
I can cast it as a ritual.
Sure.
Fenris notices you kind of glancing at the arrowhead, and he looks up at you, and he just sort of raises an eyebrow, and then asks if do you think it has any magic in it?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not super familiar with very many magical artifacts. Do you know something about this?
Fenris holds out his palm and motions for you to toss it.
He kind of slings it over, aided by a little bit of telekinesis to the hand.
As Fenris looks down at it, he sort of brings his the sheathed sword up to it, and he ever so slightly unsheathes it. And yeah, I'll cast Identify on it.
Lovely, lovely. Let me just reread a thing real quick so I'm fully familiar.
The room explodes. We're all flash frozen.
So as you're casting identify on this glassy kind of black crystal, it almost resembles like dark ice as you're looking into it, seeing kind of cracks that you would standing on top of a dark, deep frozen lake at night. Gazing deeper into it, the blacker and blacker it becomes. As you sort of hold your blade nearby and over a long period of time try to kind of identify a little bit more of the magical nature of it. You come to discover that there's nothing necessarily magical about the stone itself, or any properties of the physical item, but something seems to have been done to it. It seems to be desecrated in a way. You can start to sense strong demonic energy and magic coming from this object. You can't quite identify specifically what, but you slowly begin to learn that anybody with prolonged exposure to this crystal will slowly become corrupted and will slowly succumb to a very specific kind of madness. As you're looking into this, you kind of get more of a sense of what this thing is, and you learn that this type of material is called chardolin. Let me type this out.
I would have known it was desecrated, by the way, from the spell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
I figured that's what it was. Fenris is staring at the piece of crystal or ice or whatever it is, really. And without really looking at Nora, he's still holding it. He's like holding it up to like the light, like it's he's like appraising it.
Yeah.
He looks at his. Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say, as you're holding up to the light, you would imagine something glossy and clear like this to have a little bit of transparency to it, but it just immediately completely blocks the light. Even though you can see through this object, no light necessarily like passes through it as you're looking up to it.
Fenris slips the glove off of his right hand, and like sort of compares an inky looking tattoo stretching from like around his fingertips to like all the way around his hands and arms and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he holds them both up to the light to see.
While the tattoo on your arm may have a similar kind of properties, you can tell the whatever desecration or whatever kind of demonic energy is going on with the chardolin is distinctly different from that on your hand. Is it
like similar in how intense it is?
That's a good question. As you're holding this kind of spear or spearhead in your left hand, you can sense a even just outside of any magical aptitude, you do feel a distinctly negative presence from a negative kind of emotion, like almost like a soreness as you're holding it. But it does.
He glances at
it
his
does
sword,
seem dissimilar.
and he glances at his sword and just says, "Does it seem familiar, love?"
You get the distinct feeling that it isn't. It is something unknown to your sword.
Fenris sort of sets it on the table without giving it back to Nara, and turns back to him and looks him directly in the eyes and says, "It's demon corrupted.
Oh,
If you hold it for too long, it makes you mad."
that is
I assume
that's
that's what
bad.
happened to the rats. But yes, it's not inherently magical on its own. It's simply been transmuted. It's called Chardolin, I think it said.
so.
I think she said.
So it's useless to us.
Okay. When I got the impression that it was like prolonged contact, would like holding it in a pack be considered prolonged contact? It's just being around
yes,
it,
having
like
it
radioactive.
Having it on your person, yeah. I mean, I would imagine maybe direct skin contact could speed up the process, but being around it in like a close fashion like that is would be doing it. It is responsible for the D6 that I had Archie and Noro
Do
roll the other
do I
night.
know what kind of madness it inflicts you with?
Besides the title Chardalyn Madness, not specifically. You can tell that it is demonic energy, but you don't know exactly what type or where from. You can tell that Chardalyn itself, you can tell that this is a very old thing, like a few hundred years old. And besides that, yeah, it's about all you get
And
from identify.
can I like
In a game mechanic sense, every day that you have and are prolonged to it, you roll a progressively more difficult D6 before you succumb to Chardalyn Madness.
can I make like a history or arcana check on it?
You can go ahead and make a I'd say history or arcana, yeah.
Which one? I think
After
they're both
hearing the term,
same
after
anyway.
hearing the term aloud, Chardalyn, anybody here can really make a history or arcana check.
Will do.
Yeah.
Either way, either one of them would be a 21.
Interesting.
23
3.
for history check.
For
I got a non-natural one.
oh
Hey,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
go. We don't know what the fuck's going on.
yeah.
Let me just double read a thing.
Cool, bro. I did get a 23 though.
Nice.
Interesting.
Archie
Alright,
just
so
like
for-
wakes up like Charlene.
Oh
For-
yeah, the demon
For anybody
rock,
who
yeah.
for anybody who rolled above an 18, you may have heard about Chardalyn maybe through word of mouth, maybe through your reading with any sort of history book. But more than 100 years prior to the current day, a wizard named Akar Kessel found an artifact suffused with demonic magic called Crunchinaban, better known as the Crystal Shard, and used it to erect a great black tower in Icewind Dale. When this tower was destroyed, the magic used to create it fused with the surrounding ice to form what is now known as Chardalyn, a non-magical crystalline substance as strong as metal, though considerably easier to work with than steel. In the years since, more deposits of Chardalyn have been found across Icewind Dale. Like the Crystal Shard, these deposits tend to be suffused with demonic magic. Prolonged contact with Chardalyn that has become suffused with demonic magic can warp a creature's mind, causing madness that usually fades away once the contact is broken. Chardalyn is cold to the touch and readily accepts magical enchantment, making it an ideal substance for wands, staffs, and other magic items. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. So that's what most of you are familiar with. The exact details of how Chardalyn magic works is more so picked up by just Fenris with the identify spell, but you definitely know that some of these deposits are definitely inherently have some demonic voodoo going on with them, and that aren't generally good to be hanging out around.
Is it so? It hasn't always had like a demonic association. It gained a
some
demonic
Chardalyn-
association.
Some Chardalyn does, some Chardalyn doesn't. Chardalyn itself
Fenris-
isn't necessarily demonic, but the ones that you have certainly are.
Fenris is like explaining what he knows and like what he learns from the spells, and as he's kind of explaining the concept of demonic and crystalline things, there's a sort of distinct look of distaste forming on his face. And he's looking at it with like a lot more distrust than normal.
Noro kind of like, could I like look over it and see if there's like any chips in it that would make it easier to break?
I'm sorry?
Like if there's any chinks in the armor that would make it easier for me to break this object.
I don't know. I don't know. I think you could just hit it.
I think I remember earlier. Do you remember if it was the arrowhead or the spearhead that you guys tried smashing earlier?
We tried to smash the.
I thought it was the
Did we?
spearhead.
We tried
No,
to
we
smash the
tried
spear.
smashing one of them.
Well, we
Yeah,
tried to
I
smash
I
the
have it in my
arrowhead, and
notes.
like none of us could break it. I think.
We need to have Carl try.
Yeah.
Do you
I
think
think I will.
anything cool would happen if you ate it, Klaus?
Um, hmm. It doesn't necessarily have any sort of living soul inside of it.
It's like consume the essence.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I don't think there would be any sort of anything that your sword could necessarily get from this object.
Is it worth anything?
Um,
We don't want to sell
we
this
wanna
to some
sell
poor,
it-
unsuspecting
cursed-
like townspersons.
Sell a cursed artifact to somebody.
Well, maybe if we don't like someone.
That's a good point. But keeping it on us presents the possibility of us, succumbing to madness.
Gwyn is
I have
looking at
advantage against
you
those saving
guys.
throws. Nothing bad will happen.
Gwyn is looking at you guys and this arrowhead, not the spearhead. You're looking at the arrowhead right now.
Spearhead.
Oh, the spearhead,
Really
and
good
just
spearhead.
like,
Oh.
just looks very uncomfortable.
Mm.
Well, what do you want to do there?
I think we should destroy it if we can, or get rid of it at least.
Mm.
Certainly not overly fond of demons.
I'm certainly not overly fond of going mad.
I fucking like pummel strike it.
Yeah.
all right, make a strength check.
Oh, strength. Okay.
The strength check.
17 plus. What the fuck is my strength score? Plus 2, 19.
Lovely. As you bring down kind of the pommel of your sword down on the thing, it almost completely shatters it. You can definitely tell like spikes kind of or cracks like kind of shoot through this object. It's not quite fully destroyed, but you certainly did a good number on it.
Could I blow it up with psychic powers?
Blow it up with my mind.
I would say you're not quite familiar enough with this object to necessarily freely move it. I would say, but if you have any like specific spells or anything mechanical you have on your sheet to do, you can.
I could
go ahead.
point blank mind arrow it.
Yeah, totally.
Might want to take it outside for that.
I mean, I could just strike it again.
Yeah, you just probably break it.
Yeah.
Great. Hit it again.
Yeah. I hit it again. Well, that's another 17.
Jeez.
So 19.
Yeah. Certainly enough to kind of finally get through. And as this as you shatter it, it almost kind of splinters off the same way like a piece of ice would, just into tiny like minuscule fragments as it sort of like explodes onto the table and on the floor. As you sense kind of a distinct like deep blue and purpley kind of very 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 faint mist sort of seeps out of it and dissipates in the air around you.
Oh.
I'll use detect magic just to make sure it's not cursed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Before I
we
go
are-
to bed.
Before you go to one more before bed.
Yeah. As you and as you do so, you detect that there isn't necessarily any distinct magic in the air. You may pick up on a few objects that you guys are carrying. Distinctly, let me.
I guess I can remove the
Alright.
crystal spear from my inventory.
Hello.
You do.
Yeah.
You do distinctly detect magic, both coming from the compass around Gwyn's neck, and you do sense a few things coming from Noro's bag as well. And I can't distinctly remember if anybody necessarily has magic items on them. I'm trying to remember.
I mean, there's my +1
My
spear.
sword.
Yeah, sword, compass. I don't think the spear isn't necessarily intrinsically magical. It's just a really, really well-made spear.
There is
There's
the
still
crystal
the-
embedded in the gem slot.
Oh yes, that is true. Yeah. So
Carl
there,
acts.
you still sense the arrowhead in Archie's possession, and then yeah, a few different items in Noro's bag, I believe,
And my arm.
and your arm,
And my
Magic
axe.
arm.
My arm
and your
and
arm
my
and your
axe.
axe. Yeah.
Fenris kind of gives gives Carl's arm like a glance, but otherwise shakes his head and resumes his meditative pose, watching the
If you
door. Just says,
if you want to, Carl, you can describe what the arm kind of looks like or what it might be that people
"Yeah,
could
what my
figure out from the
sword like
glance.
whispers to me about your arm."
I mean, I don't know what it would specifically whisper. It's got I don't know, it's just got a generic like a dulled kind of gray paint coat over it. It looks pretty high quality, maybe some sort of military grade. Really great advanced magical prosthesis.
I think it says what kind of magic it is, like what school.
I don't think it actually tells me what specifically it is. It just is wondrous item, rarity varies. Advanced magical prosthesis.
Oh, okay.
It increases my AC by 2 when I'm not holding something with it.
Nice.
That's what your
Shield
sword
arm,
tells
shield
you.
Who has the other
What?
Chardolin piece?
Archie, I
Archie.
believe.
Yeah,
Hmm.
correct. The arrowhead.
Can I Gwyn will approach Archie and ask if she can have or destroy it.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Certainly. Do your best, Gwyn, and Archie'll surrender the arrowhead.
Nice. We'll try to break it.
All right. Are you just like kind of pommel striking, or are you like crushing it beneath your foot? What's the play?
I'm gonna pommel strike it with my new sword.
Get that guy. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Please.
Oh, I can flip the table. Not gonna do that though.
Ah! 13.
Lovely. As you as this one has already been pretty beaten to a pulp from before, it's already got some pretty strong cracks within it. As you bring down the pommel, it kind of cracks open similarly to the spearhead, kind of shattering into two small crystalline pieces, and sort of that mist dissipates into the air.
The evil is destroyed.
The evil is gone.
Can relax now.
Yeah. I suppose if nobody has anything else to do, you can go ahead and long rest and get your health back up, get your spell slots back.
I'm still trying to
Finally.
figure out exactly how to what's the word? Like see the other images on the table.
What do you mean?
Like with like how it's.
Oh yeah, it's because they're being they're images that are on my desktop that are being stringed into my game, and since your computer obviously don't have those same images, it doesn't like do it because it's weird. So I'll figure out how to do that later, but it doesn't really matter because we're not exactly at the Elven Tomb at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, it's morning time, rise and grind. No sun in the sky, unfortunately, but there is a very otherwise pretty, if not ominous, aurora in the sky. You guys collect your item.
Considering Fenris is awake like 4 hours before anyone else, he is kind of leaning back, smoking on the pipe while everyone else wakes up.
Oh yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously
I think
kept
maybe-
the fire in the hearth like going nice and like warmly.
Could I have like Noro have preemptively like told Nimsy Hustle the situation? Just like, hey, we gotta address this first.
I mean, I assume that we were gonna go and talk to them before we decided exactly what to do, but we need a better reward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
figure you can
If
probably-
everybody wants to like rush away, I don't really mind, but I thought that's what we were gonna do.
Uh,
It's up to like in a more meta player sense. If you guys do want to have like kind of already spoken to Nimsy, or you want to go like do that at the moment, you know.
I'm fine with speaking to her.
Yeah, I can go either way.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
Yeah, it makes no difference to me, really.
All right. You figure knowing Nimsy, you know she likes to spend her time at the local tavern, the Deep Iceberg. So you figure you can probably find her there, or maybe at her house as well.
Mhm.
But yeah,
It's a little early in the morning.
Are we gonna go find her and try and negotiate for a better thing and then do that, or are we just rushing off?
I'd rather be like negotiate a little bit of a better price.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we head out,
As-
take care of Carl, and then come back.
Yeah, as we're walking off to find her, then, and I'm like kind of just taking a look at the town as I'm strolling through. Like, what does it look well off? Does it look ramshackle?
As you're walking through from the few towns you've seen in Icewind Dale, you can definitely tell this is one of the smaller ones. Mostly very simple and quaint kind of log cabins. As you're walking through the streets, it is early in the morning. There's not too many people about, but there does kind of there's kind of a vibe of sort of shadiness in Lonely Wood. Not only distinctly because of the lack of sunlight and large surrounding woods, it feels a little more claustrophobic, a little more tight. There's a lot more people kind of shuffling around. You get the sense that this is definitely one of the furthest reaches of the 10 towns and is home to maybe more some shady aspects. It is a logging town predominantly, as well as hunting. But it is economy wise, it's on the lower end. It's a lot more simple, maybe. But as you guys
Kind of shady I enjoy.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. As you so it's
I
the morning,
like
maybe
this
over, like,
place.
perhaps like
I
10
do
a.m. or
too.
something. You guys all kind of are you heading to like her house?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, we're
little
just heading
earlier
to
in the
try and
morning,
find
so
her.
we just
Hopefully, as you guys kind of stroll up to the mayor's house. It's a little bit bigger than the rest, but although in no way like fancier. You kind of come up to the door, sort of knock, and wait a moment. You can hear the faint kind of like chattering of children coming from inside. A lot of them, as you kind of hear a older voice sort of like weave through them and approach the door. And as the door opens up, you're greeted once again by Nimsy Huddle, the older town mayor, and you see maybe like 6 or 7 children running around through the large home on the inside. Now her eyes will kind of brighten up as she sees Nora. It's like, oh, very good to see you. I'm so glad you all are okay. Did you And she kind of invites you in.
Noro kind of has like a little bit of a solemn look on his face, but he walks in. He noticeably he leaves his spear by the door as he walks in.
Interesting. Yeah. She kind of
Fenris
beckons you all
doesn't.
to a central kind of room with a table and a few chairs, where the hearth is.
Yeah. Noro
I'm
is
fine standing, if you don't mind.
She kind of she seems like a little bit sad about it, but it's just it's, nuts. And
Edgelord leans against the wall.
leans against the wall in the darkness.
Yeah.
Hood overhead.
Oh, he's got his
she'll go
head.
ahead
He's
and
got his hood down. He's not an animal.
He's not
Carl is an animal, but he's sitting.
Yeah, his distinctly most of the furniture in there is kind of sized for a halfling, but there are at least a couple larger chairs, distinctly for guests that aren't small.
So we've got
Aw.
halflings and quarterlings running around.
You have any problems with druids?
She'll kind of cock her head and say, "No, no, not particularly. Why do you ask? Were you able to find the moose? Were you able to take care of the problem?"
We found the moose, but the
All right,
problem
insight
is
check, Code.
still certainly there.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh,
I would also like to do that if that's all right.
Me
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
Me
go ahead.
next.
that's a natural 1.
Ooh. I got a 13.
From you can't tell if it's your unfamiliarity with the wrinkles in an old halfling's face, or if she's just elusive enough, but you can't really pick up anything from what she said, any intrinsic reactions. And what did you say, Carl?
I got a 15.
15.
Yeah.
From what you can tell of this old lady, you know, you've lived in Icewind Dale for long enough, maybe have picked up on certain little mannerisms of the residents, even though you haven't necessarily met her specifically. But it seems that she's telling the truth, from what you can tell.
Awesome. Carl's just smiling. He's happy to be here. He thinks our home is lovely.
Well, the moose
counter-
has been awakened. Oh, sorry, Ryan, go on.
All right, Carson. Counterpoint 18 for insight.
Interesting.
He's evil.
She's lying through her teeth.
She's liar. No, yeah. From what you can tell, she is genuinely curious. If you've dealt with the moose, she doesn't seem to actually have had any problems with Druid specifically. Although you could tell maybe it was on her mind. Maybe she did think that Druid had something to do with the moose being an issue, but she didn't know of anything particular. But yeah,
Well,
there you go.
what we're dealing with, it's not just some rampaging moose. It's been awakened. It's aware. It's specifically targeting hunters.
Powerful
Ooh,
magic.
that's-
And it said
that's,
it said, well, what did it say? It said its friend, quote unquote, was a druid.
Well,
Doesn't
that's,
actually need to say quote unquote. He just does like quotation
Yeah,
marks,
yeah.
but you know what I
You
mean.
like,
Yeah.
you're like, yeah.
Well, that's certainly not good news. Were you able to find where they are? Do you know what?
Oh, we know where they are. A banshee came and attacked us right before we could find it.
Ooh.
Elven ruins. Do you know anything about them?
No, I didn't know there were elven ruins out in the woods nearby. Interesting. Could you? She kind of beckons towards a large kind of map of Lonely Wood, as well as the nearby forest, and sort of asks if you can kind of point out where in the woods you guys.
Yeah, I
found
was about to
these
say
ruins.
Fenris takes out his map, but he goes over to her map and he sort of
Makes a comparison.
I assume
probably.
I roughly know where it is.
Sure, yeah. More or less.
Given he knows how to read a map, so he points to more or less where the ruin is.
Sure. She kind of nods and sort of ruffles through some through certain
What was
papers
it called?
and books she has. What do you mean?
The inscription that I read, it said something of the something tomb, unlock the tombs of the something.
Oh yeah, the on the moon dial on the ground, the ones that were half moons said. Sorry, I have to get back to the
Unlock
page.
the tombs of the half moon.
Yeah, that was on the half moon, and then I believe on the full moon it said, "Gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered."
Okay.
At the time
and
that
he
you were
mentions
there, it
tombs
was-
of the half moon.
Mm-hmm. She'll kind of nod and be, you can tell she's writing lots of things down kind of hurriedly, despite her kind of her despite her age, she's very fervorous with her writing, and you can see her kind of putting together several papers, taking down notes, figuring things out, and she'll say, well, if you aren't I suppose willing. Why weren't you able to handle the moose? I mean, I'm surprised you folks.
Because a banshee attacked us and it would have killed us.
Yes, I do suppose that would be a problem. Are you
planning on going back and still taking care of it?
I do plan on taking care of the problem, but for right now, we have something we need to take care of that is very, very important. So, if you want us to take care of this now, we need to renegotiate. This is life-threatening, something that is putting the town at stake, and unfortunately, I have companions with me right now. We're going to need to have some kind of reward a little bit more than just confections.
Carl kind of looks down at his feet like ashamed.
Make a persuasion check.
Gotcha. Wait, hold on. I don't have my dice out. There we go. Let's see. It's persuasion.
I like
That is
throw
a-
in like a little barb of my own. Can I make like a help action with it?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, it's like you can also make a persuasion, or you can assist in his persuasion, whichever you kind of.
Oh, Fenris will
Persuasion.
just sort of say like, well, he certainly wants to save your town, but frankly, I'm not from here, and I have important things to do.
Yeah.
Would
I
you end
rolled
up
a
rolling?
I rolled a 15 specifically.
Lovely,
It's a
lovely,
15
lovely.
persuasion.
My
Cool.
persuasion was. Oh, that's 22.
Lovely. Yeah, and either way, she'll kind of you can see her shoulders slump a bit, but she's
Well, I understand that you do have good intentions, and that maybe although I'm sure you love you would appreciate my fine baking skills. I do understand that perhaps this is worth a little more, and I'm willing to see what we're able to trade. And she'll kind of think for a moment.
I like magic.
She'll kind of raise an eyebrow for a moment. She'll go and she'll go kind of through a drawer she has in an end table and pull out a small kind of what's the word for it? It's the thing that you stick needles into, like the little kind of pillow, like very small
yeah.
pillow thing.
Pincushion.
Pincushion.
Yeah, she has a pin cushion. You can see there are several different kinds of pins in different interesting ones. But she pulls out one in particular, and it's a you can tell it's a very small brass pin. At the head of the pin, where one would just imagine kind of a normal flat hole where the eye of the needle is, you can see kind of a very tiny and intricately carved maple leaf. And where the eye in at the middle of the maple leaf is kind of a depiction of an eyeball. Where the pupil of the eyeball would be is where you would find the actual eye of the needle, kind of the actual hole that goes through. And she pulls it out and kind of holds it in front of you and says, "This is something I've had for a long time. It was a gift from a friend." And as she pulls it out, Archie, as you see this, you would immediately recognize this object. It's something that you've seen multiple of before in your times studying as a medicus. It was a tool used by medicus to discern how somebody died. If you were to stick these objects into cadavers, you would hear a voice coming from the needle, and in one word, it would describe how the person or the body itself perished. You can tell these things aren't necessarily, they're certainly rare. There's not many of them in existence, but there are a lot of them that are around. You know from the medicus's what's the word I'm looking for? Investigations into these needles. They've discerned that they're from kind of an old sect of sages who seem to worship this kind of deity that seems to be depicted in the heads of these needles. Although there's rarely anything left of them besides very few manuscripts, these needles, and certain other small trinkets of worship. Those manuscripts were not necessarily foundational in the medicus kind of lore and their studies, but certainly a lot of information from these manuscripts have helped Medicus's understanding of the body and the physical form. Lots of like diagrams and intricate writings about the human body. All that being said, you've worked with these things before, and you know that once a day you can stick this into a dead body and in one word describe how it died. But as Nimsy Huddle is presenting this to you, she'll say, if you are able to take care of the moose, and I suppose this druid as well, maybe talk them out of it, maybe if you have to get into more unfortunate circumstances, take care of her as well. I would be more than happy to hand off this item.
He looks at the druid like he looks at the halfling immediately as she says her.
Oh, that's
unless
that's
that was
DM.
just a slip of okay, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I
Like
will
as soon-
disregard
soon-
that. I will wipe it from my mind.
You said her, and immediately Fenris went.
Dum 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 dum. Yeah, I was literally looking at the picture of the druid in the book as I was saying that.
I suppose somebody would pay for their head as well. It would look nice in an inn somewhere.
The head of a person.
No, I meant the moose, but it depends on the kind of
suppose.
inn that you're running, really.
I certainly think the owner of the inn would be interested in a moose with that's history like that. However unfortunate it is.
Well, we need to kill the moose before we go for the druid, frankly.
Certainly would make things a little bit easier, especially for the town.
Seems reasonable. I suppose. Are you all lot planning on sticking around? You mentioned you had some other business you needed to attend to.
How long has it been since we found Carl?
A couple days.
Couple days, maybe.
Couple days. Well, we are on a
Days.
bit of a
So,
time limit.
I am still curious. Do we know if it's a month after you have been infected?
From what Archie was able to tell, Archie's not necessarily familiar with slot incubation time, but from I think she made a pretty good check on him and could tell there was, from what she could tell, she doesn't know how long it's been in there, but she could tell about a month from when she inspected. It's kind of more or less. There isn't a definite amount. It could be more. It could be a little bit less, but she's pretty confident in saying you have about at least a month or so.
Trapping the moose could take a day or two. Dealing with the druid.
Well, we don't know anything
Tracking,
about the druid. Taking out the moose would be a little bit easier,
We would be
Then
here
again-
for about a week.
roughly.
Oh, sorry, it would take us about a week to get there.
Yeah, Cole will probably kind of look at his feet, pause, and just be like, his feet pause, and just be like, I'm happy to stay and help. It's up to what the rest of the group thinks is best.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to see you explode in a gory mess.
Me neither, but if it ensures the safety of this town, I would be willing to die for it.
How much food do you have stocked up? Enough to last out a week without any hunting?
Oh, Nimsy. She says, well, I suppose I would have to, I would have to go and speak with our
You live right next
The
to a
local
lake. Aren't
hunters
there any
and-
fish in it?
Well, we certainly do a lot of fishing, but there have been some other issues with a particularly nasty animal in the area. Although we've heard most word that it's been bothering Bremen recently.
What
A
kind
lot
of
of the
animal?
fishermen,
Well, the fishermen speak of a some kind of lake monster. They're not too descriptive. Every description seems to be a little different. I'm not sure if it's even real, but it seemed to have spooked enough people to scare them off the lake for the most part.
The name of the lake wouldn't happen to be Loch Ness, wouldn't it?
True.
For any chance?
It is a Scottish name.
Me when the monster is Loch Ness.
It is Loch Dinashare, I think, or no, it's Mare
Well, Loch
Duldan.
means
No, it's Mare
means
Mac-
Duldan.
lake, though.
There's
Mare
two
Duldan,
of them. It's Mare
Yeah.
Duldan is the one nearby.
Bremen. So it's on the other side of the lake. Okay. Interesting. Wow. First, take your pick between a mysterious lake monster and a moose. For what it's worth, it's not a magical moose or anything. It's simply intelligent.
Sure, I'm like,
Surely your town guard are capable of hunting an intelligent moose.
Well, that's what we thought. But every time we send hunters out there, the moose somehow knows where they are before they even get there and ambushes them. It's been quite an issue. I'm frankly very impressed that you folk were even able to track it down and find out where it was without any sort of conflict.
Perhaps the druid wanted us to. Oh well, whatever. Hmm.
well,
Are there like enough like provisions?
She'll say, well, it will certainly be a difficult thing to convince some of the particularly adventurous hunters to stay within the bounds of town, but I'm sure the tales of this murderous moose is plenty enough to keep the hunters from adventuring into the woods. I believe we should be able to hold off for at least a couple weeks. It hasn't been easy recently, but I'm sure we'll survive. We'll make do. I'm sure
Didn't
there will be
take us
plenty
very
of
long
other
to
people.
attend.
Now that we know where it lives, I'm sure there will be maybe a few others who will try to get at it. Although I'm not sure how
Oh, and they'll
successful
die.
will be. Yeah, I would hope not. It seems that you lot are capable enough, at least more capable than anybody we've sent so far.
Capable of killing the moose, not so certain about the druid.
Well, if what you said is true about the moose being awakened by the druid, I imagine you can take care of the moose. But if you don't take care of the druid, we might still run into more issues with rampant animals.
I spoke, he like kind of says in quotes, with the moose while I was near the temple. I think it's defending the area around it. Most likely, it seems mostly just protecting rather than actively going out for hunters. At least, not.
Oh,
for
it
the
seemed
hunters that
rather
entered it.
bitter about humans in general.
But it seems content on protecting its area, so
I think that
We
was
might-
also because you calmed it.
that is fair. So
Because otherwise it would have killed us.
it would have killed us. It definitely would have killed us. So
Takes a look at my character sheet and like my spells.
takes a look at my
Um,
character sheet and spells.
Well, from like a meta sense, what do we want to do? Do we want to do kill the moose and deal with the druid side quest, or like what?
I think
I
that'd
personally-
be best, based on
Yeah.
what we know, right? Like versus mystery lake monster, and or just leaving the whole town to just
Starve.
hope and pray off of what they have. Yeah.
Hope and pray off of, the strange dude who lives in the cabin at the end of the village.
True.
That
Yeah.
helped.
So if you guys want to, you guys can head back to the Elven ruin. You can let Nimsy Huddle know that you guys are heading back now that you've dealt with the unfortunate Banshee. That was
At least
that
it's
was
dead
haunting
now,
the
so we won't
local
die
woods.
instantly next time we fight.
There you go. It's just that easy. And now that you know exactly where it is, you can kind of beeline towards it and not have to deal with a kind of a whole day long tracking thing.
True.
Yeah. it also for well, it still is daytime. That's true. Never mind. Yeah.
Quick
Okay.
question: do I remember how big the moose is?
Big ass moose. Moose in general are big, but this is even on the bigger side of moose in general.
Okay.
That's fucking huge.
Yeah, it's
So I
big.
was
It's a big
thinking
boy.
of
Wild.
setting up a trap on the outside of the
Hmm.
area, luring it
Yeah,
out.
as we're going along, I am curious as if anybody has anything they could do to like contribute to a trap.
Well, let's see. Noro and
No.
his brother have probably hunted bigger, so we could probably set up.
Hi.
We could I mean, let's see. Carl cut
I'm
down
gonna
some
mute for a
trees
sec.
at some point,
Mhm.
so we could probably set up like a sort of spike trap that like shoots out wooden stakes from the floor. I have rope on me. We could tie that up, and it could be triggered by the moose stepping on something.
Dig a pit, spike pit the moose.
Oh yeah.
Either the spike pit or we make like a sort of bear trap almost, where it's just like steps on
Wow.
something, pulls. Okay, look, it's the name. All right.
Wow.
How insensitive, man. Come on.
Literally, as soon as I said, I was like, wait.
I mean, as long as we've got someone with dexterity to make the spikes from the wood, and we're fine wasting the time.
Yeah. We also have somebody with strength to dig a spike pit too.
Yeah, I can dig that pit. I got a shovel as well.
True.
I do
Does it
have an
attach to
idea.
your
Hell
arm?
yeah.
You have an idea?
So we're trying to lure this moose out, right?
Hmm.
We melt a whole bunch of the snow in the area surrounding the ruins, the ruins, and essentially turn it into just a field of black ice.
Mm-hmm.
So if it does try and charge at any of us, it's gonna slip and hit its fucking head.
That is a good plan. Shape
Moose
water would
definitely
also
can-
make it.
Yeah,
Shape
I
water
can
would
use
also
I
help
can
too.
use prestidigitation as well to just like melt it.
Yeah.
I believe
So,
at least.
so we could probably like lure it out, and like if it comes charging at us, it slips, falls over, and slides into a spike pit, cartoon style.
I mean, I'm happy with either plan. I'm also just happy to go in and try to kill it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Same here.
But you know, it's good to think smarter, not harder.
Yeah,
Sure.
are those what other ideas do we have? We can just hit it with things, but I mean, I don't know.
I mean, we also would be dealing with
I
the
assume-
druids, so I wouldn't want to waste resources.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
we're going there, I will cast speak with animals, just like as a ritual. I need to stop for 10 minutes in the snow, whatever, you know, we're tracking over there anyways.
I do
You
have
also
a
just-
hunting trap in my inventory by being a, background, so that probably also could help.
Yeah, we could use that.
What type of trap are you trying to bring with you from perhaps your house?
Let's see. Well, let me look up deer traps. Hold on. Deer traps.
Anything that's easy to break is probably gonna get strength checked the fuck out of.
Yeah.
So I
it needs...
I think things that are like a spike pit, like fuck over its movement.
Mhm. Let's see.
Something
Also,
to
well,
make
John-
combat easier, because I think that we're still gonna need to go through combat with it.
Yeah.
I mean, if the anti-animal trap that snaps shut on people's legs might also be useful if I did bring that, so I could probably set it up on the ground somewhere. Oh, do I have command? I don't have command. Shit.
I have command.
You could literally just command it to step on the trap.
Does command work on beasts? I don't know if it does.
I don't
me
believe
check.
it does.
I believe it does if it understands the language you're speaking it to it
I
in.
mean, hold on.
Let's see.
Just
And
while they look that up,
to a
question,
creature you see within range.
can I ask if I would be able to speak with it just naturally?
Yeah, because you do have technically beast as a language, and I wish that
Yeah.
was more
Bear.
fucking descriptive. So like,
Huge.
Bear.
I would say, I mean, maybe it's like you're able to not literally communicate in speech with animals, but you can communicate with them kind of non-verbally a lot like better, like in an understandable way, maybe.
But
Yeah.
Carl speaks bear and the moose speaks moose.
Shut up.
DM Halo OP.
LOP?
I would say
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd
Although
say-
yeah, it does speak common because funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, so
I'd
it
say
can-
if we set up like a little field of like ice, and then in certain places in the ice, like if it tries charging through and its hooves do just end up crashing through the ice and it doesn't slip, it
Mhm.
just goes into multiple little like spike traps underneath
Oh,
the
yeah.
ice that it breaks through.
We could also like weaken, I could have water set up over certain areas, let it freeze, make it, and like leave it kind of weak so that when it walks over that area, it just crashes through the ice because of its weight and falls into spikes.
But what are the odds we get
Yeah,
all this
exactly.
done before it notices, or like?
Yeah, I mean that
Well,
is
hey,
That's
guys.
what I'm
That's a good
thinking.
point. Yeah.
I'm rather stealthy.
We are. Well, you're rather stealthy. I'm not. Well, my dexterity is fine. Gwen's dexterity is probably super high.
You do know from Nimsy Huddle that there have been plenty of hunters, very skilled hunters, trying to track this thing down, and it finds them before they find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we did manage to track it down.
You did manage to track it
before
down to its
noticed
place,
us.
though. That is true.
We're just better, man.
Just,
I say-
I am better. I am better.
I say with a group check, we all
stealth
pitch
check.
in and do some stuff. We kind of like chip in and try and make it. Doesn't need to be big, but just like a few little traps if it decides it wants to fuck with us.
Mm-hmm. Well, it certainly is a lot more aggressive because I used calm emotions on it, and it is aware that I used calm emotions on it. So it's probably a little bit pissed.
Might as well try and get in a word or two. But if it wants to fight, then well.
Death.
So what is the plan? What are y'all doing? Where are you going?
Well,
Trying to
let's
make
see.
like a bit of an ice field, and then have some spikes and stuff set up like just
Yeah.
in front of where that like entrance is, like where it would come and like kind of confront us, like somewhere we can kind of get to on either side, I think. So if it tries to like blindside us.
So from what you know of this, is everybody looking at the stream? Because I have the
Yes.
back
Yeah,
up.
I'm looking at the stream.
So this kind of big central area is made of stone. You could tell that there was heat coming from the stone magically that was melting all the ice, so all these bits are always uncovered. So this is devoid of snow, but then everywhere around this is just kind of field and dirt and whatnot. I don't necessarily just have a blank field map, so if you want to do this not literally right here, but just like somewhere far outside, that's fine, but we'll just draw it right here for the sake of it. I have a funny little draw tool that I can use. Oh god, what's happening?
Where's the entrance to where we found it?
Is the bottom or top?
Oh, what's happening?
Oh,
Whoa.
So right here, this is like the little crack in the wall, and that's where you guys were peeking in and talking to it under here. I have it blocked off just because you're not seeing it right now, but yeah.
I think what we do is we set it up like kind of right. If you move like your mouse like down like at that little entranceway where all those pillars and like we kind of go like from there. Just like stretch it out a little bit like in that area, and then if it comes from the other side, we can just jump into the Moondial area and avoid the traps. But if it comes from that side, it's like either way it has to go through.
And if it is like aware of us, I could also just change form to make me look like an unsuspecting, like adventurous hunter.
I think
That's
that would kind of be
just
worse.
It just happens to just be with the same group of people, but it was
Well, no,
with,
no, I mean like wandering out, like as bait.
Use him as bait.
yeah, no, that's a great idea, man. Yeah, no, send the swishy guy out with light armor to face the deer that I mean I'm gonna make a generous assumption and at least think that it has a multi-attack like every other beast in D&D 5e, which will kill you. So
Actually, I don't have
also-
armor, so my armor's class is 11.
What the hell?
Extra
11?
dead.
yeah, no, that's a bad idea, I think.
Yeah, probably not.
Just so I'm clear, you're going to the tomb and digging the like spike pits like outside these areas, right? Like both these two walkways.
Yeah,
The choke points.
but we're not splitting up to do it.
Oh no, we're doing
Right.
it like as a group.
Yeah, what's stopping some of us from posting up top on the where the actual tomb is,
Yeah,
like
there's
on
this
the
like
high ground?
there's this like elevated platform thing where the thing is.
Like it's a moose, it can't climb up like a flat
So
wall.
loose.
It's a
Jump.
moose.
It does its
Nah.
Hulk jump.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, no, it's up to you guys. I was gonna say if you want to try to do this stealthily, you can all make a group stealth check, but just let me know where everybody is specifically on the map so I can like put you there in case things do go awry.
Yeah.
I'd say we.
Go ahead.
I just say we wait kind of up top to see where it comes from.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
If it comes from the middle, then we jump down and force it to go down there. And then if it comes from outside of the circle, then we jump in the circle and force it to go through the thing, unless it jumps over, and then it's all pointless. But shut up.
Like the trap has already been set right
It's
now.
fine.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you're about to set up the trap because you are going right outside of its house and digging a pit for like an hour. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
There's.
I mean, do you guys want to just kill it? Is that preferable?
I want to just kill it. I feel like Carl would also be quite adverse to setting up a trap to catch an animal.
I don't know. I
It's
think
also
I-
incredibly
what does my
intelligent.
sword
It might
think?
like just look at the pit on the ground and be like, "Are you guys serious?" Like, what are you...
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I'm
the-
like,
the
alright,
idea-
dumbass, come
The
on.
idea was like covering it with like ice and stuff so that it doesn't immediately look like there's a spike there, but if it steps
Sure.
on it and it doesn't slip, it just breaks through a little pit that has a spike and like, goes through its foot.
Yeah.
no, yeah. I think a trap
And
is
also-
a good idea. Just like I guess we need
Just
to be
as
on alert.
just as insurance.
Yeah, yeah. Even if it doesn't
Right.
work, like at least yeah.
I say otherwise, at the very least, Archie and Noro should be up top, and us melee boys should be down.
I was
Let's
gonna
go.
mention that for sure. Yeah.
And then I think it's fine, we just kind of like...
Whittle it down.
Raid boss
Yeah.
style. Yippee.
Yippee.
Super high level tactics.
Like it's kind of
Strategic
digging
geniuses.
the pit.
But I like...
Okay, interesting.
Do we
I
want
would
to...
say
Do we want to try sneak in and like try to draw it out? Like, what do we want to do?
Oh, did we do the
Call
stealth
out?
check for the?
I would say everybody do a group stealth check if you do want to set up a trap first and dig this pit. I'm putting you kind of just here, just saying like I don't know, maybe that's where you guys are all just hanging out as Carl is digging this pit, or if you two are helping him dig this pit. I think there might only be one shovel though.
Bad news.
I don't know if it's gonna take forever. Then
I would
Fuck
say it
it,
takes about
let's
an
just
hour to
kill
dig
it.
a big enough pit for it. Yeah, if you guys want to just go in and
like
start.
out of RP, if it's gonna take forever to like set up a trap and stuff, and
Yeah, out of RP, it'll
Yeah.
take
Kill it.
it will take an hour, and there's a chance that it just walks out and is like, "Hey guys, what's up, man? What you
Yeah.
doing?"
no, like fuck it.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
let's just kill it.
All right. Okay, so as you guys
I'll
kind
keep
of are
all of
walking
the
up,
paranoia for
Well,
a fucking
well, wait.
dragon.
I hold on. I still want to be up top. though.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want.
Yeah. Actually,
Like,
let's grab it.
yeah, where's every who's walking in? Where are you guys standing?
I'm just
Are you
gonna
guys
take
kinda-
a peek in and see like what's in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Um,
probably be
I
up there
imagine-
up front with with Fenris.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. If you
Sure, I'll.
wanna take a peek, see.
I
Yeah,
love
or-
the
yeah,
little,
we're
the
we're
little
going.
creatures.
Uh,
This is cute.
Archie looks safe up there, so I'll go join the rest, the boys, the
Is
guys.
this
Yes,
like,
melee
are
boys.
we like looking down into an area, or is this like covered by like a
Yeah.
roof?
So this thing is an elevated platform. There's like stairs up here that lead up to this big kind of thing. You're about maybe like I'd say like I'd say just like one story up, maybe about 10 feet or so. This is about 10 feet elevated off the
Oh,
ground.
okay. That's why we had to
Um,
like break down the wall to like kind of look through. Okay.
this wall when you found it was broken down, but this is also like this is like a hillside around here that this
Okay,
is like
got it.
carved into.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Okay. So let's say as you guys are, we'll take this and delete it.
Oh.
Yeah. So as you peek in, most of the animals that were there before have been vacated. You can still see like there's kind of like feathers, random like pine cones, random just kind of woodland brush and shit, kind of all scattered around. But you'll see from deep inside. You'll see the moose kind of. It's not quite looking at you at this exact moment, but you see it's kind of peering at something down this hall, as you guys peek your head in. All three of you roll a stealth check for me real quick.
Oh no. I got 17.
30, 20.
Damn.
I also got
17
17.
plus 17 plus 3.
Yeah, stealthy.
Two
So then
17s
we
and
all
a
get
20.
fucking 17s? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carl got a 20. Carl got a 20 something, right?
No, I got a
That's my-
17.
That's my
Oh,
fifth
okay.
17 of the game. What the
Oh.
fuck?
Yeah,
Carl blends into the snow.
literally. I deserve advantage.
Hey man,
It's
so does
true.
Gwyn, kinda.
Both. I actually, freaking, like Fenrir's a little pale, so he kind of blends in this.
They're all snow
guys,
covered.
Yeah, with all the black clothing for sure.
Yeah,
You guys are
it's just black.
successfully-
I look like a Nazgul, dude.
You guys successfully peer in, and it doesn't seem to have noticed you as you kind of are like sneakily looking in.
I'll like look back, and I will like sort of raise my hand to catch Noro and Archie's attention, and I'll like point in there, and I'll make a motion to make it obvious that like it is in there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Noro kind of like puts two fingers to his head, and he's like, you can speak through this, right?
Oh, right.
Do we want to try to sneak attack it right now, or just get its attention and draw it out?
I feel like sneak attack is probably optimal, but I know Carl would be a bit like, oh, I don't want to just fight this guy.
Mhm.
Apparently, this moose is this druid's friend. And Fenris sort of pauses for a moment. And then he looks at Carl. The moose didn't see you with us.
Oh.
No. What are you implying?
How good are you at deception?
Not very. Oh wait, actually, quite. Yeah, I'm alright. Cause like,
Take it or leave it.
Could imply you're rather upset with the current state of human affairs and try and find out a little bit more, perhaps.
you saying you want
And
me
if
to go
it
in
tries,
there?
well, we're right here. If it tries to do anything, we'll just shoot magic at it and kill it.
Okay. Let me work my magic. Probably like approach the moose. Probably.
Will he
Like-
do it on like
Yes.
all fours bear
Yeah,
style?
we're like taking either side of the door, like fucking
Still
flat
kinda
against the
hiding behind
wall.
it.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
Carl walks in, sitcom music starts playing.
so you're okay. So yeah, as you kind of walk in, are you trying to be sneaky about it, or are you just kind of just strolling in? Are you on all
No,
fours?
he's not
on
really
two?
sneaky. He's bear walking. He's lumbering in like his natural
Okay.
bear self. Like he
Aw.
don't like.
He is a bear.
walking.
You're
Okay.
right.
He probably has some street cred. I mean,
Carl the bear.
Carl walks in. You walk up to him. Let's say for the sake of it, like it's the beast. It is you can just commune with animals in like a more animal-y language. It's not necessarily common.
Really so awesome. Common, but for like furries.
Yeah, animal comedy. Yeah, basically. Yeah,
Furry
it's
comedy,
it's very simple. It's not doesn't need a lot of intelligence to comprehend. For like for the sake of animals being able to speak it. But yeah, you go in, and the moose does notice you, and I'm gonna go ahead as the moose make a perception check to see if it can tell if you're it obviously tells you you're not a normal bear, but if you're more person than animal, we'll see.
Carl is very in touch with his bear heritage, so
It is true.
It's buried.
His Barrettage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the moose will kind of cock its head and sort of raise it in not in common, but in beast will sort of ask I haven't. What was my voice for the moose? I haven't.
It was
seen
like a
you
sort of
before.
low lumbering, yeah.
Who are you?
Carl will kind of like growl back, I guess, and be like not like actual growl, but bear noises. He's gonna make bear noises.
Yeah.
And be like my name's Carl, and yourself?
I don't have a name, I suppose. The moose that you can still tell is very much stained red with blood. Not necessarily that there's blood on it, but it has seen so much viscera in its time that its white fur is just stained. It will sort of it'll look down this hallway over here.
He's flying Apex, but
True. It'll
I'm
look
just
down this
imagining from a
hallway.
distance these two communicating. It's just
It's it'll look down the hallway in sort of motion. Well, if you need to see Ravison, she's down the hall. She's probably what's the word for it? She's probably stuck up in there with her little bush friend. And he'll kind of still look more like kind of inquisitively like, what are you here for?
Yeah, Carl will honestly probably just repeat her name and be like, Ravison, is that a friend of yours?
And it'll sort of squint its eyes and be like, yes, well, it's our druid friend here in these parts. Her and her beliefs have helped us get our things together a little bit, and now we're finally taking care of the humanoid presence here. If you'd like to help, I'm sure you would be quite the assistance with your look down at your like giant robot like arcane arm with your interesting augmentation, I suppose. Although I'm not sure you'll be able to access her room, as it is sealed off at the moment. Usually Ravison's the one to open the doors.
Carl will probably kind of look up at the hallway where that leads off to her room and be like, taking care of the human presence. What exactly do you mean by that? I just saw your nice place and decided I saw another friend and I'd stop on in.
Well, if you somehow weren't aware, the past 2 years, Avril has been casting her rhyme, getting rid of the pesky mortals that are desecrating the natural wilds of this place. And since her rhyme doesn't seem to have killed them off yet, we're speeding up the process a little bit. Ravison and I are doing the Frostmaiden's work here, and we would appreciate any assistance. But go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Oh no.
oh yeah,
You
you are
got
trying to
this.
play this up. You got this.
I got what's my modifier? 18.
18. Let's go.
Lovely.
It's a very good
Most will
bear.
say.
It's very
Carry
good at
on
playing
then, I
the part of a bear.
suppose. And it'll
okay.
it'll shuffle a little bit more into this hallway, although its antlers are kind of scrape against the stone walls as it does walk through a little bit. You can tell there are grooves exactly at its height where it's already scraped in before.
Oh,
How
no.
easy is it to cave in?
What do you mean?
The ceiling.
You
I don't
are
think
under
we'd
a
be able to
hill.
see it.
It is mostly stonework. You can tell that the wall that you're standing next to was relatively thin, although this kind of large breakage point, they are very large stones. It is like a foot thick of stone. But otherwise, the roof is just kind of the top of a hill. It's kind of as easy as an actual hill would be to cave in, which is to say how difficult.
I assume Fenris is sort of like kind of relaying everything he's hearing with his speak to animals
Sure,
thing.
yeah.
Quick
Like,
question.
to everyone.
Does
Yeah.
Carl count as a humanoid?
Carl is a humanoid, yes.
I
He
could
does
be
not count
another
as
bear.
a creature, beast, or whatever, or anything.
I could be another bear.
What do you mean?
I could turn into Carl.
To do
No,
what, though?
please.
You could turn into an Ursine, that is true. I mean, he is a shapeshifter that can turn into a different... He can change parts of his body into other humanoids, and, you know, if Ursine count as humanoids, then...
Yeah, but like to
just-
accomplish what?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just keeping that in mind in case, like,
just, you know, for future reference. Any creature
I
that
was-
you've seen, you can turn into a Carl.
No.
You could turn into a Carl.
Identity theft.
Do we want to try and sneak past the moose and talk to the druid first?
we
Or
could
do we
certainly
want to try and kill
Honestly-
the moose first? Because they're with Oral and they sound kind of fucking evil.
They are trying to literally depopulate the mortal population of the area.
If we're sneaking
I was
in,
gonna say-
Well, it's bad for business, I think.
Would still be bad for the economy.
Fenris sort of like motions over for Noro and Archie to like come closer so that they'll be able to cast spells from outside where they're standing now. And Fenris kind of like look over at Gwyn and just slide a finger across his throat, like with a bit of a questioning look. Like, are we killing them?
I think Gwyn would like to wait until the moose is out of eyeshot before we try sneaking in.
Oh no,
Could
I mean
Gwyn,
like, are we
like-
just going to kill the moose or are we going to try to sneak?
Gwyn will shake her head at Fenris's motion and like just kind of gesture her head towards the doorway, like sneaking.
Does everybody else think of killing the
We
moose
could-
first versus sneaking in?
Well, if we kill the moose first, that may alert the druid, who would probably leave or try to kill us.
It is
And if we're trying
sealed.
to
I
get-
mean, it can't get through that hallway, can it?
The moose can get through this little thing. The moose cannot really walk up either of these stairwells, although it can fit out this like doorway.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, that's
So we would have to
We can
like,
we can dash into that hallway. I mean, even if we weren't sneaking.
I suppose.
I
that is
think-
fair.
While the group is discussing, Carl might kind of want to instinctively head up towards the druid.
Are you walking up through this hallway?
Am I
That's
able to,
nice. Mm.
with my detect thoughts, am I able to see through Carl's eyes, or is it just more of a thoughts thing?
No, you can only really read kind of the kind of surface level thoughts and feelings that they're feeling.
Got it.
And I think it's anybody you can see. I think.
Well,
Which you actually do have pretty good line of sight on him right now.
I have
was gonna
very
say-
good eyesight on Carl right now.
Carl's very mixed emotions right now.
Yeah.
We want to try sneak through to that hallway and then go see if we can get through the magical seal.
I think that is.
And I
the
say,
plan.
yeah, sure. But if
I
we
say
can't,
we-
then we just turn back and kill the fucking thing. Because it's obviously fucked up.
Sure.
Mm.
Yeah, we could also have Gwyn like have a compass check on this thing as well.
That's true. May I pull out the compass and compass check this guy?
What type of are you using? The detect the evil
No,
and good,
no,
or are
no.
you like just seeing what
I'm
he
just gonna hold
thinks
it in
of
my
it?
hand, yeah. And
See
As
if
you
it
kind of
points in the direction of the deer.
you're kind of peeking around the corner. Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage, just as you are kind of getting into technically sight of this thing, or trying to at least allow Mr. Compass Boy to see it.
I rolled 2 8s, but that's still a 13.
13. All right.
Wait,
Good.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
this
passive
guy's,
perception. It might have a
not
high
very
passive
perceptive.
perception. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you're able to successfully do it. And you can tell as the needle sort of just, it's kind of just like it's sort of just like kind of wandering around, but as it kind of looks towards the deer, it will like point at it, and you can tell it's like kind of trying to jiggle out of your hand at the deer as it's like very very aggressively pointing towards it.
Okay, cool.
Fenris grins.
Okay, so yeah, you guys were saying that you do want to try to sneak into this hallway. I imagine Carl's already kind of like walking up a little bit.
Carl's able to pass by without issue, but the other two need to kind of get in there.
Yeah, what about you guys over here? What are you up to while this is happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak in through there, but before I do that, I want to check out something. So this is okay. No, prestidigitation is only a 10-foot range, so don't have any other like distracty spells. Yeah, I'm just gonna try sneaking through into the hallway as well. Actually, how long is that? How long? How long is that hallway?
So each of these are 5 feet, so that would be what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
30.
30, about
20,
30
25.
more or less.
I use
Yeah, 30
blessing
feet.
of blessing of the Shadowfell.
Yo.
Sure. Oh, are you teleporting from here all the way into the hallway, or walking across here and then doing that?
I'm like teleporting from over there in the doorway to like over there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you go
Completely unnecessary, and this is gonna be like a waste of a fucking use of it. Whatever, I can still use it one more time.
This guy.
Easy peasy. Okay. Okay, Gwen. What's the plan? You sneaking?
I don't
Sneaking
want
through?
to split the party, so I think Gwen will motion to the other two squishies to follow if they want.
Yeah, I did kind of motion to them ages ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Are they?
we did. So we kind of like.
Yeah,
so,
Archie was a little hesitant before she saw Fenris actually walk into the cave.
Mhm.
I definitely didn't teleport the moment I got out of sight.
And what? Also, okay.
No.
The random question is Carl still walking on all fours?
Yeah, Carl's still
He
bearing
like
up in
stand up.
there.
I also think Carl
She's still
should
barren.
go first wherever this leads.
Yeah, Carl should go first.
And then we try to
Yeah,
stay
'cause
hidden.
this is the literal order in the hallway. So I'm assuming, which order are you guys gonna try to sneak through this place into over across this?
I'll go next.
Yeah,
Alright.
Gwen is very sneaky, I think.
All right, make a stealth check for me.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, lovely. Yeah, you're able to maneuver your way over these rocks, and you get across this pretty well. You definitely are kind of nervously looking over at like the back of this hulking beast as it's kind of, it's a little deeper down the hallway at the moment, but it is still definitely visible and definitely nearby.
Just
okay,
like-
so now
I'll go
who's
next.
going next? Nara's going next. All right.
Oh no, Archie's
No,
love.
No, you can't do this to her.
Oh boy.
You can't do this.
That is a 16. That's a dirty 16.
Lovely. You guys are able to. Here, let me just push these guys ahead a little bit. Okay, yeah, you're able to get by pretty easy. You managed to get over the rubble, get over everything.
Can I switch places with Noro real quick? Just like
yeah, sure.
we shuffle past
Yeah,
each
like
other.
I
yeah,
want to,
Nora kind of like leans past to let Gwen lean out for Archie.
Nice.
Fenris is going to look over at Archie and then sort of not quite trusting Archie and Gwyn's track record. He's going to sort of mutter some arcane words under his breath, and I'm gonna give Archie like a point of bardic inspiration.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hell yeah.
Oh, let's go. All right, what do I add to my roll, assuming I
So
use
you
it?
don't need to necessarily add it like now.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
can
but
I?
you can.
Can't
You just have
I
a
just
d6,
have-
a
Yeah,
d6
you can
that
add
you can
bardic
add.
inspiration at any time. Yeah.
Okay, and then okay, so that's before or after the roll that
Yeah.
I can add
That's a
that.
good question. Is it before or after? I don't remember. I think it's before, but I don't know.
I think it's well. I'm like thinking Baldur's Gate
You want
terms,
me to
but
look at
like, yeah, you should probably check.
Bardic.
I do remember bardic
Inspiration.
inspiration being very flexible, though.
After you roll the die, the ability check, but the GM tells you whether you succeed. Wait, you can choose to do so. Yeah, you can do it before or after you roll your number. It's just before I tell you whether that number is
Before you
successful
tell
or
whether
not.
or not I pass.
Yeah.
So if you roll pretty low, you can add the bardic inspiration.
Okay, what did everyone else roll?
I rolled a 15.
Got a dirty
But I
20.
rolled a dirty 6.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 15. Yeah. So it's a low roll.
Okay,
It's
we're
not very
fine then.
perceptive. Okay, yeah, we're good.
I got a 16.
Let's go.
Hey.
Yeah. As you kind of slunk over all these rocks, still nervously looking to the side, but you do manage to get all the way through into this hallway.
Holy
Let's
shit.
go. Oh god.
As you guys are kind of after that very stressful way. I mean, you're still in the same presence, but at least you figure it can't really get through with its antlers. At least into this hallway. You
Right,
you all look
we're
ahead
out of
and
view as well.
You do go ahead and you see a very thick stone door. There seems to be a very small crack at the very bottom that does lead into the room, but it's literally like the size of like smaller than like a hand. You know, like it's a very small, tiny hole. But otherwise, it is a thick stone door. And, without much on. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. Let me read a specific thing. But,
Oh gosh, he's going into his DM manual.
Oh,
God.
yeah,
No, it's okay. It's fine until we hear him start rolling dice. It's okay.
the
Your
stone
dice
door
roll
to this
in the
tomb is engraved with a white semicircle, the symbol of the half moon, with its rounded edge facing towards the left. But yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, as long as you guys are okay with this, I was kind of thinking Carl might knock on the door and talk to him about stuff after, like, he gestures towards everybody that he is intending to commune with the druid and get permission. He's doing, like, a series of, like, he, like, puts out his paws, like a what kind of motion, like a knock kind of motion towards the door, and he's like, whoa, whoa.
I'm gonna do it.
Fenris will like incline his head and be like, "Yeah, go for it."
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Carl will probably knock on the door and just
We should probably-
say, "Yeah, you guys definitely like hide a little bit." He motions to like kind of like he pushes his paw like against the wall and is like,
They'll kind of shuffle as much as they can, like kind of back into the hallway a little bit.
Yeah.
It's still within sight because there isn't much space to really hide from this doorway, but you know, at least it's a little bit back.
If only any of us could cast darkness.
I will.
Hey.
I don't know. If we could cast darkness, I feel like it would be suspicious if there was suddenly like a 30-foot cube of just pure ultra black in the
Did
hallway.
you say you were?
That's
Did you say
fair.
you were like saying something specifically?
Yeah, he would probably knock and greet the druid by name, like Ravison, hello, and he's probably gonna commune in like the like bear
Bear
I was
language.
about to say, yeah, are you speaking in common or in
Yeah, no,
Beast or whatever?
Bear
he's growling, bro. He's like, "Roar, roar, roar."
If you don't mind, I'll also have some stuff that I can say to this druid, but I'll let Carl take the lead first.
Okay.
Sure.
Fenris is gonna stand slightly adjacent from the party though, as if he's not associated.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
LOL.
do you mean? Like when you say stand, not like what do you mean?
Like sort of like just kind of like stand off to the like a different side of the hallway, like almost like giving them the cold shoulder.
Okay.
He has his sword like very obviously in his grasp.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, as Carl, you kind of you knock on the door, just a quick dun dun dun, and then mention like, hi Ravison, what's up?
Yeah,
Oh,
he'd
that's
probably just like specifically say like,
Yeah.
Ravison, hello, I've heard about your quest to deal with the issue of the human population and their mistreatment of nature and the lonely wood surrounding this town. And I'm wondering how I can help and what your journey kind of looks like, that kind of thing.
You'll hear behind the muffled
Articulates all that
stone.
in bear.
He's like,
This is a very long amount of growling and kind of snarls and stuff. You'll hear a very muffled voice say, "Oh, there sounds like there's a bear out there. I don't know about this, Ramson." And then you'll hear another voice be like, "Quiet! I didn't ask you to speak." And then she'll kind of you'll feel the door in front of you. Though it was, very solid and sealed from your side, from the inside, it does creak open slowly. And let me go ahead and
grab your creatures.
What?
Let me go ahead and send the picture of what these two are, because these are just little thumbnails, but I'll send an actual picture of what they look like.
Fenris will walk in at the same time as Carl.
Whoa.
Is Carl on all fours, or is he standing up at this point?
He's on all fours, but he doesn't look very menacing. He just looks like a cute little bear who does little bear stuff like eat fish.
Yeah.
He bear, he eat fish.
Okay, in in-game info, there's what you can barely see in the background.
Smash.
Shut up! No.
You'll see the top of a bush peeking out from what seems to be behind a sarcophagus in the middle of the room. You'll see kind of a bedroll, some hanging different herbs and stuff. What seems to have been a tomb has been turned into kind of a living quarters of sorts. And in front you'll see a kind of hunched over kind of wild figure, being supposedly Ravison the Druid that you have heard about. And you'll see as she looks at you standing on all fours, she'll immediately she's kind of scratching at herself almost. She's very erratic. She'll kind of look behind the bear and she'll be like, what are you doing on all fours? And she'll kind of take a step back for a moment as she identifies you as an Ursine. She has seen Ursine before and can recognize that you're not quite a normal bear.
Yeah, you do have a full fucking metal arm with an axe on it.
And I'm baby crawling. I'm like, hey.
Does she say anything about the 6'4" fucking figure of doom?
Nah,
I was gonna say she sees down the hallway, and I suppose line of sight.
I came in at the same time as.
This is right as the door opens, but you haven't necessarily walked into the room, but. She immediately kind of jumps up onto the table behind her and just starts fanatically screaming about Auril and how all people must be destroyed. And as she's screaming this, she says, if you don't die by Auril's hand, then you'll die by mine. And as she pulls out two what seem to be kind of almost icicle sickles, and as she does so, I want everybody to go ahead
hold
and
on.
roll for initiative.
Yeah! One fucking second here, Mr. Man.
Mr. DM guy.
Okay, wait, hold on. Do we know what race this figure is?
They look human.
Yeah, just what you can tell from the picture. I mean, if you would like, you can do an investigation check or a perception check, I suppose.
Fenris will kind of take his hood off as she is ranting and raving immediately, and draw his sword and sort of plant it in the ground, and say, "I've come on behalf of the Wild Hunt. Your Auril has requested our means of extermination.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Deception check.
This is going to be a tough one.
Uh-huh.
Probably be a
I
tough
mean,
one, yeah.
It's okay, Fenris is hot. He can do it.
So true.
Literally.
Yeah, look
It's
at him.
pretty privileged.
What's my fucking
Yeah, pretty
persuasion?
privileged.
Did you say persuasion or deception?
I assume you're deceiving right now because you're saying that you're
Yeah,
here
it's
on
deception.
behalf of
Yes.
Auril, you know.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, like Auril is working with the hunt. That is 22.
Dear
Ooh.
God.
Interesting.
Hi, Match. I'm just thinking Fenris convinces her, walks up close, just drives the whole sword through.
Okay. You'll see her lower her guard a tiny bit, but she still is like wielding both of her weapons, standing on top of the sarcophagus in the middle of the room, and she'll yell out, the hunt. Why would Auril be working with the hunt? What does she need you for?
She wants to kill people, doesn't she? What does the hunt do?
She'll squint her eyes a bit, and she'll
Plenty of souls for grieving in these pitiful 10 pounds.
she'll look over to the bear and be, well, she'll look over to the Ursine, sorry, and say, well, what are you doing with? Clearly you're not with them. What are you here for?
Carl will probably pretty consciously stand back up on his two legs and be like, by happenstance, I ended up as an associate of this young man. As you can probably tell, I'm Ursine. My people have felt the hatred of humanity for centuries past, and I've just come to help further the quest of the Frostmaiden.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Holy shit.
Very little of that
Oh,
was
yeah.
technically lies.
Hmm.
I will do it though. Ooh, I got a 17.
Interesting.
Wow! Yeah!
It's going shockingly well.
She'll ask,
I know, right?
because she
Knock on
doesn't
wood, knock
she
on
doesn't
wood, knock
see
on
the
wood.
rest of you who are kind of like hugging the wall on the side. She'll ask, is there anybody else with you?
No.
Hold on. In like an in-game, or like in an out-of-game second, like I need to think of a lie for a moment.
Sure.
I could say that they're my thralls, but they're armed.
Yeah, we are armed.
Then we look a little bit
Nara,
more...
Special.
could Nara pass as a
Fair.
could Nara pass as another hound?
If
I
I've seen
have a
the
fucking
hound.
sword, and I'm wearing rider's armor. I'm not wearing fucking hound's armor.
I could.
I could say that you're my hounds.
Well, yeah, but like, I don't exactly look much like a hound. I'm just kind of a dude in a winter hood.
Hounds are like
I don't think-
spies. Hounds are literally spies.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
They're mortal agents. They don't look a particular way.
I don't know how well the druid would take to including two half-elves in the extermination of all humankind.
I could.
Either.
I could bear mode.
I think
could bear
mortals, just in general. Yeah, I mean, like, what does everyone think is the best play? Because, I mean, otherwise I'll just say that you guys are my mortal agents and I'm a rider.
God.
I'm probably fine with that. I feel like that's
Yeah.
acceptable.
Oh, yeah.
I would
Especially-
much rather like stay out of sight until like everything goes awry.
But then she's gonna be like, hey, why are you hiding when she finds you?
That is a good point.
Carson, well,
Well,
let me think. I arrived here all the way back in Neverwinter. I've picked up a few mortals who wish to be initiated into the hunt. He kind of makes a motioning gesture for the other three to come out of hiding. Because worst case scenario, we're gonna have to fucking kill this bitch anyways.
Yeah.
Gwen will emerge, hiding her tentacles a bit.
Neuro
Lovely.
steps forward as well.
All kind of coming in. She'll
Show some bloody respect to the druid.
Yeah, Archie'll walk up, clutching her notebook to her chest.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm.
Man, I'm trying to fucking think on the fly. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Hmm. She'll sort of reel back a little bit. She'll hop down from like on top of the sarcophagus and say, "Well, I'm not quite used to working with people. You see, this is a little." She'll kind of look back, and you'll
I
see
was
her
under the
like
impression you were one of Auriel's greater agents. Am I not correct?
You'll see her like very kind of viciously like reach her arm over at the bush and grab some of the berries on top of it and like just shove them in her mouth. She's as she does so, you can see that her lips and the inside of her mouth are like completely stained blue, presumably from eating these berries.
Is she?
You'll,
Could I? Where she's standing, could I see what her weapons are made out of?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Got it. Whoops, that's not my dice rolling menu. There we go. That is. That's a dirty 15.
Dirty 15. Yeah, you can tell that they seem to be made out of ice. They seem to be kind of like shimmering in an iridescent kind of way. Like it doesn't seem like it's just normal ice, but they certainly are ice sickles, you know.
Does
Are
it look
they
similar to the
similar?
ice that we saw? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Does it what? Sorry.
Does it look similar
If
to
they're
the
similar
ice
to
from
the ice
spearhead
spear
and arrowhead?
They do not seem like they're Chardolin, no. As you mentioned something about her kind of being like a greater agent, she'll sort of cock her head and be, what do you mean by that? What do you know of Arl's worshippers?
I was simply told to report to you. I don't know why they would send a rider of the hunt to some runt.
She'll kind of
So you must be quite trusted by the Frostmaiden, I imagine.
Go ahead and either, if you would like, make a kind of persuasion or I guess performance if you're trying to do like flattery, maybe.
I am.
You know?
I am.
I guess that is a
trying to butter her
performance.
up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a performance.
I would say performance probably checks out. Makes most sense here.
What is my
Very
performance?
tense situation.
My performance is
You're
plus
a bard.
4, so that
There we go.
is yeah, that's 23. That's 19 plus 4.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Well, you'll see her a grin, just kind of a gross, kind of wicked sort of grin. You'll see her teeth truly are stained a blue, and as she kind of reels back a little bit and sort of like, well, of course, I suppose that makes sense. I'm quite devout to the Lady of Ice, of course. And she'll kind of like look back to the bush and be like, yes, isn't that right? Isn't that right? And he'll be like, yeah, Rapison, yeah, definitely, yeah. You can see this. You can see this bush. Otherwise, that was completely perfectly still. That's completely indistinguishable from a normal bush. You can see it kind of like almost like flinch a little bit as it's like looking at Rapison, and sort of like creeps over to the side, almost like still cowering like behind her in the sarcophagus from you guys who have walked in.
Might I make a nature check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, that's a 5.
Identify. Are you just trying to identify like what kind of bush this is?
Yeah, would it be like a nature arcana?
You can make a nature check. Yeah.
Okay, well I rolled low anyway, so doesn't matter. Rolled like a
what you can...
5 plus. Sorry, hold on. 5 plus 3. That's an 8.
Lovely. Yeah, from what you could tell, it seems to be pretty common, just sort of tundra bush. You're not sure exactly what specific type it is. You're more familiar with animal than flora, but it seems to be pretty standard animal bush. And from what you've picked up so far about Druid using awaken spells, you can probably discern that it is just an awakened shrub, given sentience. But blinks one at a time. So then okay, yeah. So Ravison will be okay. Well, if you're here to just discuss something with one of Aril's most distinguished, what do you need me for? What are you here to discuss?
Oh, hold on, just thinking real quick how to phrase this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Carl will kind of probably look at Fenris like, please stop. For me.
He's like, please.
He's like, I don't know how to lie.
This is amazing. What is going on?
It's just like, we would like to discuss your death stab.
I was told we are to help you destabilize and destroy whatever's left of, or whatever human settlement remains in the region. Provided we can, of course, take all of the mortal souls within those walls.
Yes, that seems quite reasonable. Here, there's so much to show you. Let me see.
And she'll kind of you'll see her walk behind, sort of like ruffle through some bags and stuff, and then come back out, and she says, "Follow me. I've much to show you." And she'll kind of begin to kind of like try to pass by you. If everybody's okay with that, she's gonna kind of try to pass by you and like lead you into another room.
Ah, I'm gonna get to the moose.
Oh no.
That's fine. I have command. I can tell the moose to shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, you can tell it to be quiet.
But for how long?
Yes.
For how long though? Yeah. It
You,
would just like attack us though. Like even if it was quieted.
Well, I mean, maybe not if the druid told it not to.
That's fair.
Come
So
on,
as-
60 feet in 6 seconds.
What did we
That's
tell
a-
the moose though?
I could tell the moose to lie.
Oh, wait, the moose hasn't seen Fenris either. I don't think
No,
the moose hasn't seen Fenris or
It did.
Carl,
It did.
but it's seen us three.
No, it did.
Oh yeah,
It
you did. You
it
did
see
rush in.
Fenris.
No, you did rush in
Okay.
afterwards, and then Worth's there as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So unless there's any specific thing you want to do, Ravison will kind of walk by all you, and you'll see
Slip
You'll see
past.
this awakened bush kind of scuttle by. It'll sort of try to take as wide of a berth around you people as it can, as it's walking through.
Am I
it
able
doesn't
to tell
necessarily-
what berries are on it at all, or was that part of
seemed
the
to just
nature
be
check?
something. It was kind of a part of the nature check. You don't know
My-
exactly what, but it seems that they're edible from her eating them.
My hood was up last time I saw the fucking moose.
Mm-hmm.
It may not know your
So-
face.
And I don't think that Archie was seen by the moose. I think Archie was just outside the hole, and then Nora
Yeah,
and...
I was just outside of it. Yeah.
So
I think it was just me, Fenris, and Gwyn that the deer had seen, and even then, Fenris's face
I
wasn't
think-
fully visible.
Noro just kind of changes his features a little bit,
Oh yeah,
and it didn't see Archie. And Fenris throws his cloak to Gwyn,
Mhm.
and like obviously, like the druid's like fucking head is turned away, so I'm imagining it's not really that much of a kerfuffle. And he uses prestidigitation to just like slightly color it, just a little bit. There's like a few patches of off color, so it doesn't look like exactly the same cloak.
Noro
So-
kind of runs a hand over his face, and like those more softer features change to be like a much older face, a couple of wrinkles, small beard. His hair's a
Sure,
lot
sure.
shorter.
Interesting.
The colors remain the same, so it he was kind of in the darkness, so the druid probably didn't see too much of his face. So closer inspection, a lot older, that kind of thing.
Yeah, even then, I mean, it was pretty close. He was mainly looking at me and Carl.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So this the druid will go ahead and kind of lead out this in this other room and kind of beckon you forth. Is there any specific order that you guys are walking in out here?
I'm following directly behind the druid.
Carl would probably
Yeah.
like to do the same, being near Fenris up front.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Gwen
And then you
is
three will
And I
just-
guess
see.
Nora will probably follow close behind Fenris.
And then I'll follow behind Noro.
I would like to stand next to Archie if possible.
Mhm,
If
mhm.
not, I'll go behind.
So as you're kind of being let out into this place, the druid will see kind of the behind of this moose staring into, well, at the end of the hallway seems to be some kind of mirror. We'll say, get out of the way, you big oaf! I need to show our new assistants here. The mirror. We need to see what they see within the mirror. And the big moose will kind of sway its big head around and see most of you guys kind of out here. And I'm going to go ahead and make a perception check on the moose to see if it does recognize. It obviously recognizes him just from being there a moment ago, but then to see if it recognizes Fenris by just the general clothing and whatnot.
Do you also just want to check something real quick? Do I have to make this before or after you meant it?
It depends on what you're doing, I suppose.
Make when a
What's
creature
it?
you can see within 60 feet.
Actually,
Okay, so if it succeeds, I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs, just to
I
ensure
could
that
also
it fails.
hex its wisdom so that it doesn't.
No, that is noticeable. It's pretty noticeable when you get hexed.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's just it leans out to look at you. Nora holds out his hand. Hex.
What were you gonna say, MJ?
oh, I was gonna ask if I could say that Gwyn traded cloaks with Fenris earlier, just now.
Right. Okay, sure. Fenris wearing big white cloak with the kind of fuzzy thing, and then vice versa. Okay, interesting. All right.
Now, whenever Gwyn raises her eyebrow, it goes.
There's like just a little bit of flavoring as you slip the cloak on Gwyn. It feels wrong.
Ooh.
It's greasy AF.
There's something about it that like it almost feels like it has static electricity like all the time. Like it makes your hair stand on end.
It smells like grog from the many.
It smells very sharply of iron and smoke.
Oh, I wonder why.
Interesting.
But yeah.
Well,
Great, thanks.
That's cool.
I'd say anybody go ahead and make a perception check real quick.
Oh, I'm so good at those.
Oh, I'm so bad at that one.
Oh,
That is my
You fiend.
That is my
That's a 6.
That is either my 6th or my 7th 17.
Jeez.
I
got
got
a
a 6.
4.
So that's plus. I have
Yeah.
proficiency, so it's plus 4. I think. No.
I got a
What
dirty
is my-
20.
Oh yeah, baby.
Perception plus 4. So yeah, that's 21.
I am terrible at rolling.
Nah.
All right. Anybody who rolled above a 13, when the moose turns its head and witnesses Fenris, even the older Noro and whatnot, you'll see its eyes sharpen for a moment. You'll see it raise its head.
If it
And,
did recognize me though, because it succeeded a perception check, I did want to use Silvery Barbs to make it reroll.
Mhm. What is Silvery Barbs? Is that a bonus action or reaction?
A
I forget.
reaction.
Reaction, perfect. I was literally going to say if there was something anybody could wanted to do as a reaction before this thing,
I
does
could
what it's
also
about to
Silvery
do.
Barbs it myself as well.
Yeah.
To make it roll
Double Silvery
again.
Barbs.
Yeah, so if you want to pull off Silvery Barbs, you can go ahead.
Dude,
I'll use Silvery Barbs first because I don't strictly need spell slots as much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I did not
Alright,
expect
and,
this to turn
as-
into this. Yeah.
I was gonna say as this happens,
I
I
knew
think
that
it's
this had to
reasonable.
happen or we would die.
Yeah,
I was gonna say it's this is
a very tense situation.
a very tense situation as you kind of pull off the flare of a silvery barbs as a kind of we'll just count it as a sneak attack kind of round, like it's just a thing you can do before we get into proper
Well, it's a
whatever.
reaction.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and make everybody roll initiative.
Is Noro's
silvery
not gonna?
barbs.
Is Noro not gonna be able to do it?
If Nora wants to do it, he can do it. Yeah, you both
Yeah,
were
silvery
able to
barbs.
see this happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Silvery
Barbs
barbs.
time, baby, yeah, baby.
Oh boy.
All right, initiative time.
Can we use the initiative we rolled earlier, or should we re-roll?
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, I never wrote mine down.
Wait, did it not work?
I'll say everybody just roll new initiative.
Okay. God damn. it.
Zowie.
Wait, did both of our silvery barbs like fail?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I need to do a thing for that. It's a wisdom thing. What was it for silvery barbs?
No, so Silvery Barbs it's not a save at all. It's a you re-roll, and you
And
use
take
the
the
lowest
lower.
roll. I basically give you disadvantage after the fact.
Yeah,
Oh, on the perception check. I see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so I used it to make it like re-roll its perception check essentially,
I see.
and he
Don't you
needs to
give-
use the lower check.
Don't you give someone an
Oh,
advantage
and
as
yeah,
well?
and
'cause
then
you
I
steal
and then
it.
I give advantage to someone, but
Yeah.
I'll
Okay,
probably
and
give the
then-
advantage to myself.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Noro
I knew you were
also-
gonna fucking say that.
I need to talk
And
my way
Noro-
out of it if it attacks me.
Well,
And
it's
Nora
a,
was also doing silvery barbs as well.
Only if
Well, I was
Fenris's
doing it if
fails.
his- silvery barbs failed.
only if mine fails.
Which it
it's
did.
still a
It rolled a
reaction.
higher. It rolled a higher than what it did before.
oh well, then yeah, I'm also doing silvery barbs then.
Give me
Come on, that one,
advantage.
that one.
Rolled the exact same number.
Oh.
Are you? It rolled the exact same number twice.
Yeah.
Fuck that. We're fucked. Okay.
We're fucked.
Um,
We're fucked.
It's over.
Interesting.
Alright, guys, I hope you have your
As-
second
just-
character ready.
You also know you need to give your advantage to someone.
Oh,
Um,
I give it to Archie.
fuck. Do I have any other
Yippee.
spells? Hold on.
Is that advantage on initiative then? Is it just like the next check or whatever?
You
I think you get to assign
can.
it to something.
Yeah. What can't? Yeah. There's like specific things that you can use it on. Do you know for silvery? Let me look up the silvery barbs.
You can then choose a different creature you see within
That's
range.
the
You can
next
choose
one.
yourself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute. Creature can be empowered by only one of the spell at a time.
Okay, so it can't be used on initiative, but it can be used just on attack roll,
In
ability check,
general.
or saving throw.
Okay.
Lovely. Let me roll initiative for some other little freaks.
Freaks.
Suppose-
Oh, freaks.
Oh
Freaks.
no.
Is there any fucking way we could convince this druid that its fucking moose has gone insane?
Gotta be
Let's
one
just
hell of a
beat 'em
fucking
up,
one hell of a persuasion check.
Now hold on, just
Oh,
I
it
mean,
rolled
I
ahead.
have more spell slots to use silvery barbs on, and I've got advantage.
But what if you didn't have to use silvery
Time
barbs?
finally come.
Do you have a plan?
This time finally come.
I do.
Okay, what's the plan?
So do you remember that super secret awesome item? Or that
Epic,
super
cool,
secret
item.
awesome spell that I have that got turned into an item, Visage of Perfection?
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Come as time.
The come is time. It's time.
Remind me
Time is
exactly
time
what
has
it
come.
does, but we decided on how it works because I kind of forgot.
Here I pinned it in our
Okay.
DMs.
God.
Oh, they rolled pretty low on initiative though.
Yeah,
2 and 3.
well,
Initiative is an ability check. It's dex.
The dexterity
Silvery
check.
barbs can be used.
Yo. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah,
I can
that-
use my advantage on that for initiative then. Cool.
Are you required to?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm locked into trying to deceive this druid. I will try and convince it that the moose
That the
is
moose
just
has
going
gone
insane.
Yeah.
We're still going to do it in terms of we're still in turn-based combat. So when it is your turn, you can free actions. Can you do free actions outside of your turn, like just speaking?
Yes.
I feel like that's
Or
kind of a
do you need to
loosey-goosey
do
kind of a thing.
speaking? I think speaking is like a actionless, like,
It's
thing
often
that
as
you
a
can
free
do.
action.
Yeah.
Persuasion checks are on your, like, you need to roll those on your turn, but you can speak
Yeah.
on just any turn.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can talk to them, but in order to do a persuasion check to convince that its moose companion has gone crazy, that would have to be something you would have to wait till your turn to do.
Carl wants to hit it. Carl wants to hit the fucking druid.
Ready to
Just to fucking stab the druid.
Okay, let me get down the
Well, I guess not
actual
stab the druid, you have an
turn
axe.
order. So we goes.
I'm just imagining Carl, like, just as soon
Who
as the moose
has
becomes
higher dex,
hostile.
Nora or Archie?
one more time?
Archie,
What's
what's
up?
your dex?
Higher dex.
Oh,
Who has
actually,
higher dex?
I never rolled for initiative. Oopsies. Hold on, let me do that real quick.
Yeah,
I
everybody
forgot.
make sure to do
God
that.
damn it. Okay, thank you, advantage. Woo! Okay, I got a nat 20 or 22.
Just that easy. It's just that easy.
My other roll was a
Yeah,
nat
I don't-
1.
I don't beat that. I don't
Oh,
beat
that's
that.
awesome.
Yippee. Okay, let me note that.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Come on,
Oh,
guys,
did you guys
let's
not?
fight
Okay,
him.
I'll have to redo that. I thought everybody rolled
I
initiative.
mean, if we can't convince the druid to kill the fucking moose or something for us, or
what I'm
whatever,
saying,
then we'll kill
yeah,
them.
what I'm saying is that right now, like, the moose has noticed you use your action to do silvery barbs, but unfortunately they failed, so it still did. It succeeded on the perception check and is now just going to try to attack you, which starts combat. During this combat, like after this thing is already about to try to attack you, you can still speak during combat and try to do a persuasion check to persuade Ravison that this thing is, gone crazy or whatever. But that would be on your turn.
Yeah,
just 'cause
like,
this
we're
thing is
gonna
like
be
any-
in combat anyways, but the best we can get out of this is ensuring that Ravison thinks that the moose has just gone fucking ballistic.
Well, let's
Yeah.
fucking beat
And
him
then
up.
we can keep. Well, I want to hear what they are fucking planning from their mouths, and then afterwards we can go recuperate and then come back and kill her, and she'll trust us.
Okay.
Is everybody's initiative up to date?
Mine is.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Let me rewrite this real quick. Sorry.
Gosh, I could go for a taco right now.
True.
Sorry. I freaking love this scenario so much. This is so much going on here.
I know, it's so
And
fun.
also, actually,
I'm botting it up, dude.
You're barding the hell out of this, dude.
Yeah, gaslighting the druid that her pet moose has gone feral.
okay, perfect. Okay, so back to thing. Okay, yeah. So, shit, I should probably have that open on my phone. That's gonna make my life a lot easier. Initiative. Cool. Okay, so yeah, we will start off with Archie.
Yippee. Oh boy. Wait, I actually wasn't ready to take my turn first. Okay. So the moose is very clearly like readying to attack us.
You
and
can tell that the moose
Ravison
has noticed that it is, and the moose it hasn't said anything yet. But yeah, no,
You
you
could
can
like
tell
rot
it's
out its
body
throat
language
or something.
It has noticed there's something fucking weird going on and is readying to attack. This is a particularly bloodthirsty animal.
This thing does not like people.
Me scrolling through my
When you guys
spells.
cast silvery barbs, is that somatic? Like, is it noticeable that you guys are casting silvery barbs? I imagine it is, right? Because that's the whole point
It's
of it.
like
is
a
being very flare and
distraction, but I
distracting.
mean, it's very
Yeah.
vague on what a magical distraction is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think for
I
like,
imagine it's just
how
like
it-
a moment of like befuddlement.
Mhm.
yeah.
Interesting.
If it's somatic, then I imagine like, behind her back or something like that. Like Nora's face changes slightly. Like that's the befuddlement spell for bars.
It's vocal, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's a spell.
Huh.
It's just both of them shout out at the same time.
But they don't need to shout.
Silvery bar!
They don't need to shout it.
I know. Just,
Okay, hold on. Maybe let's do something fun and just go in swinging, shall we?
yeah.
God damn it! I I need to find my freaking here we go. Okay. That's a bonus action, and this is also a bonus action. Okay. So I'm gonna make some miasma.
Ooh, baby.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh,
I'm gonna make a cloud of miasma directly on the moose.
Alright, cool. Okay, so we'll just do it.
Well, there goes that plan.
Yeah.
I guess we're fighting them.
Sorry, I've not. I mean, I could just ready my action. I could like.
You could
'Cause
ready your
I-
action
I-
instead of casting miasma.
Okay, yeah, I'll just, never mind. I'll save the miasma for later. Well,
Alright.
I'll just ready my action. Like I have nothing to do. That could prolong this.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, you can ready your action. And then, what action are you readying? I assume miasma.
Yeah,
Does
I'll
miasma
just ready
only work while something is in it?
Yeah, it's kind of it's the same thing as like a moonbeam kind of a thing. Like it's over like a single tile and kind of.
Not really gonna do much
No,
when that moose runs at us.
It. Okay, no. Well, okay, no, not moonbeam. What is it? Where's the freaking radius on this thing? Okay, yeah, 5 foot radius. So it. Oh, it.
Doesn't it have a wait? Doesn't it have a? Isn't there a frenzy one?
Yeah, I can move the miasma cloud as well.
Is there a miasma cloud that makes them like attack the closest thing near them? Because I feel like I remember that.
Oh yeah, because if it did that, then it'd start attacking Ravison.
But maybe I'm incorrect.
No, not anything that makes it. I mean, there is one that like flavors it as whatever creatures are in it go into a feverish frenzy, but nothing that makes it attack the nearest thing.
I don't know anything that could do that
I
either,
think
unfortunately.
making it look
I can. Oh wait,
like it's fevered
I can.
might make it more convincing.
I can make it attack
There's a
Ravison.
I actually.
Oh, you
There's
can?
actually a
I can.
cantrip for that, but I don't have it. I don't have
Oh?
it prepared.
I have a thing where if me or a creature I see within 30 feet of me is hit by an attack, I can use my reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker, and then it'll hit them instead.
Gonna attack me, so if I kind of stand next to the druid and act like what the fuck is going on, and then it charges at me, and then you do that, and it fucking hits the. I mean,
Ravison.
it's worth a shot.
Yeah,
It
man.
is worth a shot. We gotta at least try.
Worst case scenario, she's gonna take the fucking hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Carson Vito, I'm just gonna ready like donning my plague mask instead.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. It goes to
So,
Carl now.
Meow meow. Okay. Hmm. So, kind of seeing this, I presume Carl will just maybe move like I don't know. Is it possible to like non-discreetly like he's not gonna look super suspicious if he kind of steps to Fenris's left side or I guess Fenris's right side as opposed to his left side where he's currently standing. So just like kind of like do little
Just hop
Aye.
hop over
Looking
here.
over my shoulder.
yeah, and
Leaps
then
over Fenris.
Sure.
kind of just like suspiciously eyeing the moose. He's gonna like sort of nonchalantly lean back, maybe look like he's scratching his back to kind of get his hand closer to his axe, maybe ready his action to fucking
Sure,
smack
sure.
that bitch, the druid, in the
Sure.
head with the
Cool,
blunt side of
cool,
his axe
cool.
if things go like it. Just if he sees her like starting
There's
to
gonna be
get
so many held
hostile.
actions. These poor
Yeah.
fucking savages.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Dude, they're gonna come out swinging, and we're gonna fucking have everything in preparation.
And we're gonna swing harder.
Okay. Just trying to figure out how the fuck I want to do this. It's not expected in the Okay.
Yeah, bitch, you thought that it was gonna happen the way you fucking thought it was gonna happen, but it didn't.
Yeah, I wasn't
Foolishly
expecting the
mistake.
I wasn't expecting the we really gotta be cool with
Yeah,
this.
well, then you shouldn't
zealot.
have made the druid hot. Okay?
I was ready to kill her.
She's, I think one word I would use to describe her is decrepit, but you know, hot. That's cool. That's cool. Too.
Let me look at it again. Wait, hold on.
She's
Nah, she's hot.
They're synonyms.
she's hot until you get within like 20 feet of her and smell the stank. smell the like 20 years
We
hiding
all
in a
smell.
fucking tomb
I
stank
can
around
feel
We
it.
all
aliens.
kind of smell. I mean,
Okay, wait,
Fenris smells like blood. Carl smells like bear. Noro smells like most animals.
Most like indiscriminate animals, wild
Indiscriminate
animals.
Please, thank you. Okay, so awakened shrub turn. It's going to still just kind of be keeping distance. It's gonna still trying to be following Ravison, but really not a fan of all these new people. And then now it goes to Noro.
Let's see. I'm gonna have Noro like step a little bit closer to like the cave entrance, sort of like feigning a bit of fear, you know, in his old man face. He's like, what's going on?
Like over here, so.
Yeah, and as I step back, I'm going to prepare specifically. Let's see. I think I'm gonna prepare a hex on the moose.
Okay.
And let's see, what should I hex it for? Probably hex its wisdom. Make it easier for me to blast its brain to bits.
Cool, lovely. Now we are going to go to Gwen's turn.
Just going to ready an attack, just in case. That's all I'm doing.
Right. For reference, you guys are
Already
allowed to
action.
move through your companions, like through the space that they're in.
Oh, right, I forgot we have.
When body
If you want
blocks
to,
Archie.
you don't have to or
I'll-
anything, but yeah.
I'll just move to the other side of Archie so I can see everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go, now
it's
I
going
need to
be
bot it up.
Fenris.
Fenris is standing directly next to the druid, and in spite of the obviously hostile animal's body language, he raises his eyebrow, sort of like unconcerned, and he looks over at the druid with a very like imperious sort of sneer, like, what is your beast looking all riled up for? It was perfectly tame when we just passed through.
She'll kind of lift her head to the moose and be like, what is it? What's do you have a problem with these people? And the moose will kind of it's still like with sharpened eyes, kind of head lowered almost a little bit. It'll say, these people are not what they seem. And we'll go ahead and
You dare.
Interesting.
Well, I
Interesting.
Well,
Go ahead and how do I want to do this?
Is a speaker of the hunt meant to be what's the right word? Disrespected by a mere animal?
Whoa, bro, that is not what you want to say to convince these people to get on your fucking side.
Go
This is
ahead.
probably the last thing
and-
I'm here fucking to serve fucking a god, man. I'm not. I have better things to do than be questioned by a fucking moose.
Moose
So
ain't
what I'm
going
gonna
like
do
that.
is what I'm gonna do is you're going to make a persuasion check at Ravison with disadvantage, while the moose is going to also be making a persuasion check to Ravison with advantage.
Oh.
But you do have silvery barb thing, so you can make it neutral if you'd like,
Yeah, you can make it neutral.
because you have the silvery barbs thing, even though the other thing didn't proc.
Yeah. Okay. Can I? I can also. I can use silvery barbs twice. It is a reaction.
You probably could.
Kind of like lace the spell into my like argument. Make sure that
I'm sort of making, like, I think in any other circumstance I would have made it pretty obvious that one is using silvery barbs. You would have heard use the speaking part of it before targeted at the thing. But for the sake of what you're trying to do, I'm just kind of ignoring that for now, I guess.
Yeah.
You
could,
said
like,
it's still
you could lace it as like a
Still disadvantage. What do you mean?
You could lace it as like you're like cursing in another language when in actuality you're like casting a spell.
Oh.
Make them roll after.
I do know fucking Sylvan and Dark Tongue.
Dark Tongue.
The funny made up whatever
Shadowfell language.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that's true. They still have advantage, and then you just make them roll once more, and then choose the lowest of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Between the one
If
that they got and the one that they reroll at 4.
It has to be after a roll, so I can't like give myself. Well, it just said that, so I'm assuming that's its persuasion roll. Like the not
more
what they
or less,
see.
yeah. I couldn't think of a better way to say it, but yeah.
So I can just make sure that it rolls on its lowest thing, and then if I can only have that effect on me at once. So yeah, I'll make my persuasion check neutral.
Okay.
And that is what's my fucking persuasion? I have proficiency, don't I? Persuasion. A plus 6. That would appear to be a 22.
Lovely. Okay. Moose time.
16, 17, and 18 have been saving my ass this game.
Let's go.
Oh, motherfucker! Sorry, I stubbed my toe.
Oh.
It's a real
Fucking
shame.
son of a bitch!
You rolled you're rolling high in game, but not high.
Ah,
Failed
ignore
the
my
dex
pain.
save.
Go
Just
on.
shame.
Go on without me.
I'm just trying to think how the fuck I want to do the.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
Yeah, man.
Ow.
You're good. Oh.
I'm kissing it to Bender.
Thank you. It could really use it. I need fucking healing word right now, dude.
Okay.
I took like fucking just 2 bludgeoning damage right now.
Wait, what is the healing word though? What is your healing word?
Mine?
Stop crying about it.
Walk it off.
It'll be all right. That'll buff out.
I've seen worse.
I'm
Walk
so
it off.
proud that I'm continuing my trend of being a bard player and completely derailing an encounter.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is So as this kind of happens, she will almost like shrug off what the moose had said and say, and be like, you're how do I phrase
Being
this?
too paranoid.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. You're always too paranoid. You're never trustworthy. I mean, you've killed so many of these people. You barely even see them as people anymore. Move out of my way. And like pass by the moose and kind of shove it to the side as she walked past.
Oh, that's
Fenris,
perfect.
as Fenris is walking past the moose, he does make like not
We're
like not like an
still-
effort. It's not obvious.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, fucking headphones, dude. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, so so she's still passing through, but we're still doing it in turn-based because this thing is still aggressive. It was, speaking to Ravison as a thing, but it's still on its turn, still going to try and attack you all, despite what Ravison is doing at the moment.
Yes. Yes.
That being said, you can follow. How's that gonna fucking work? Because it's not technically Fenris's turn to move. Okay, that's fine. What were you going to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, as I was like going to make my way past it, he was barely going to like pay any attention to the moose, like continuing to just gaslight it into thinking like he doesn't recognize this at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm here on business.
Mm-hmm.
Very much keeping up the impression that like there is nothing wrong. Like, even if he should feasibly be a little bit shaken by this moose, like he's so confident that he should be here that he's not bothered.
Sure. Okay.
I imagine Noro probably also, like, to keep up the charade, being like the old man, like uses his spear as like a cane to kind of like follow after Fenris.
That's Nora just like off doing his own thing right now. It's great. Nora old man RP, it's amazing. Okay, so fucking turn order.
Moose time.
Yeah, moose time. Doing a little bit of moose time. This moose obviously frustrated by the lack of trust in it by the one who had awakened it. Is still, regardless of whatever Ravison's doing. This thing is it's obviously devoted to Arl in some sense, but is more motivated by its own want of just murder. It's a very cruel beast, and in for this reason, it's still going to as Ravison kind of pushes past it, still trying to show you guys whatever is at the end of this hallway. The moose will rear up its antlers and point towards Fenris, the one that has like convinced, has kind of, like you were saying, like gaslit its own person against it, is going to move to the side and is going to go ahead and do a
Tell me if
As
it hits.
Fenris sees this happening, like whatever it's doing, he does sort of in false alarm, like look over at the druid and sort of growl out like, "Druid, what is your beast doing?"
Funny. All right, time for. Guys, this thing has multi-attack. That's crazy.
Dude, that's
That's
insane.
wild.
How do we know?
Who could have seen this coming?
Awesome, man.
If
All right.
We
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
if it hits or whatever one of its attacks hit, I'm going to invoke the cloud rune, and you'll see Gwyn's eyes turn cloudy until they're just white for a second, and then freaking it'll turn around and attack the druid for one of them. I don't know how that'd work with like multiple attacks though. Because then it'd have to.
So what,
I believe
what
a
does
multi
do?
a multi attack counts as a single attack action.
Okay.
A multi-attack moose makes 2 attacks, one with its antlers and one with its hooves.
Okay, that's
Rue, a multi attack does count as a singular attack action, correct?
But the wording of this thing.
I don't think so. I think it just allows it to use one action and makes 2 attacks. They are still 2 separate attacks. It's just only at the cost of 1 action.
Yeah, but it like depends on like if the wording is attack like action,
Yeah, the
or
moose
whether
makes 2
it's just like
attacks.
an individual strike. Because like it could like zoom over to her for 1 attack and then zoom over to Fenris. which would
Yeah,
be
I mean, each of them have. I would roll a separate d20 for each one because each one has like a +2 hit that are like separate things, you know. So I imagine it's still like 2 things.
Uh-huh.
Question.
The wording of this is when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you other than the attacker. The chosen creature becomes the target of the attack using the same roll.
Mm-hmm.
This magic can
Okay,
transfer the attack's effects regardless of the attacker's range. That's it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
uh,
Cool. All right. So the first attack is antlers. It rolled a funny nat 20 for its attack or roll to hit thing. And you are going to use your cloud rune. Is that a reaction? How's the cloud rune work?
Yeah, it's a... Yeah, use your
Sweet.
reaction
Yeah,
to
so
invoke it.
so the whatever attack hit, you're redirecting it towards Ravison.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yo, misdirection.
Yippee!
It's just that easy, baby. Give me that. Where's my die? Cool.
That's a the attack is a nat 20 on Ravis.
That's awesome,
I'm
dude.
Alright. Ravison will take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Oh
I'm
my god.
I'm so glad with like how we've engineered this
Yeah,
situation.
We've made it so worse. We've made it much worse.
I'm
And then it's going
barding.
to-
I'm gonna
You're
bard.
After
I've
you
got a
use kind of
fucking bug.
the cloud rune, kind of the eyes of the moose
Oh
kind
yeah,
of go
Hex
like a
would go
milky
off
white.
too, actually.
Oh yeah, you guys fucking just held a bunch of actions.
Yeah.
So how Hex? Do I have to roll anything for Hex,
Well,
or is it just
No, it's just auto placed on.
sweet? Okay,
So
and
that's
then
Concentration though. Remember that it is concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like
Cool. And you're hexing wisdom, right?
hexing wisdom, yeah.
Lovely. Okay, and then the hooves after this after the moose's kind of eyes go like a white film almost like covers them for a second as it's charging with its antlers. It kind of swings its head around and it knocks into Ravison, dealing that damage. And she just obviously wasn't expecting this. Just big like the like spikes on the antlers kind of carve into her back as she turns around. And then the moose, still like swinging its head back, is going to rear up and continue to do a hooves attack onto Fenris. All right, and it misses its hoof attack, unfortunately. As it kind of
This is
stamps
so
down,
epic.
it slides next
Fenris.
to Fenris.
Yeah, Fenris sort of like leans out of the way like immediately and like glances over at the druid and just sort of says like, "Seems your beast has gone mad."
They've gone bad. Kill them.
Why did you do? Just sort of like, I mean, like in the same way somebody who just nearly got attacked by a moose would yell something out, not in like an insidious like, "Oh, I manipulated you" way.
Yeah, I'm reasonable.
Seems your beast has gone mad.
Your beast has gone mad.
I'm just. Why do these thoughts keep entering my head? It's just Fenris is like, your beast has gone mad. Just chops its head off. There we go. It's fixed.
I mean,
Ravison will scream out to the moose like, "What are you doing? Why are you attacking me?" And the moose will rear its head up and be like, "That's obviously not what I was intending to do. It seems as if something came over me," and he'll kind of be almost confused himself. This is the second time its mind has been kind of like taken out of its hand.
yes, obviously something has taken over you.
We will go to, I believe, Archie.
Damn.
My fingers.
Yeah, Archie, yeah.
Orchie.
Archie turn.
Orchie.
Are we still trying to gaslight the moose, or are we like actually just fighting now?
We're kind of in the middle of both.
I mean, I'm trying to gaslight the druid into killing the moose and thinking that the moose is a traitor.
Mm-hmm.
Or like not even a traitor, just like fucking it's going mad or something.
So then it'd be fine if I just attacked the moose. Hmm. You know what? Here, I'll ready my action again, but instead this time I will ready Ray of Sickness. So if the moose like actually lands an attack on one of us, then I'll shoot the laser.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like it's reasonable to attack. Maybe it's like self-defense.
Yeah, I mean, she took 11 damage. She just got fucked up by that deer. Or that moose. And it's just suddenly trying to be like, what, that's not what I was trying to do. I just completely turned my head and gored you for no reason. I mean, she's believed us thus far, and as far as she knows, Fenris just said that the moose was fine with them when they came in.
Yeah.
If
Right.
it is now Archie. Unless Archie is doing anything, then it would go to Gwyn's turn.
Wait, Gwyn's turn?
Oh no, sorry. Carl's turn.
Yay.
Turn.
I think we can attack the moose if we want to attack the moose, frankly. If we have to kill the fucking druid, then I mean, come on now.
I don't know. Honestly, I think Carl, like, having seen the situation, seeing that, like, seeing just what's unraveling in front of him, I don't think he would do anything. I think he would stand there, probably, and maybe look a bit bewildered, but definitely be waiting before he sees anything else going on, before he chooses who to attack.
I don't know anything about this. I'm innocent.
I
I mean, we're putting up a good front.
Yeah.
All right, here. No, I can't. I'm just gonna shoot Ray of Sickness. I can't think
You just get fucking
of a cool
I'm just
RP thing. Like Druid, your beast has attacked has attacked the rider, and it must be put down. Yada yada.
Beam that
So
gun,
anyways, so
beam
I
that
shoot the
gun.
laser.
So anyway, I'm blasted.
Okay, so does a 22 hit?
Yeah, probably. I'd imagine.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know that hits. Okay. Okay, 13 damage.
Lovely.
As Archie puts up her finger gun. Oh, actually, hold on. The moose also has to make a con saving throw.
Cool. Okay.
DC 14.
Lovely. It does not save.
Okay, the moose is now poisoned until the end of my next turn.
What does poison do?
Disadvantage on practically fucking everything.
Wait, real?
Hell yeah, disadvantage
Poison.
and wait, hold on.
Poison.
Yeah,
D&D. Creature has disadvantage on. No, show me what poisoned was. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yippee! Okay, yes. Moose is poisoned.
Lovely, lovely. Okay, cool. And now is Carl's being chillin'. Okay, now it is funny awakened shrub moment.
Awakened shrub.
Does the shrub
Awakened
believe us,
shrub.
dude?
The shrub will let me do something.
Fuck this moose, dude. I hate this guy.
No, dude, he
This
rolled
guy
a 19
hates
on his insight check. Actually, he's a wise
Oh my
shrub.
God.
He'll be like, oh, this isn't like you, and he'll kind of just like skitter off over here. Wait, how many actual tiles is that? 5. 10,
Is it not like him? Like actually?
I wouldn't imagine that the moose would generally attack the druid, and I think that the shrub picks up on this and just fucking bails.
Okay.
Okay, so now after Mr. Awakened Shrub, it is Noro.
Gotcha. I shoot the shrub. No. Let's see. It's just I'll have Noro kind of like still old man role play. He's just gonna hold the spear up. It's just like, my master will not take this kind of disrespect, and fire a instead of the usual mind arrow, it's a flame bolt instead at the
Lovely.
at the deer.
Cool. Roll to hit, baby.
That's a 13 to hit.
Cool, that hits.
Gotcha. What do I roll for this? Keep forgetting. It's like 1d10. Yeah. That's an 8.
Don't forget hex damage. D6 necrotic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, d6 necrotic. So 1.
Lovely. How much damage total? He said 7 total? What was that?
That's 8. That's 8 fire damage and 1 necrotic damage.
Cool. All right, cool. And now it will be Gwyn turn.
Yippee! Okay, I would like to use aquatic adeptness bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Gain a 1d6 damage to attacks. Just gonna do that real quick.
Lovely.
And then I'm gonna swing my new longsword at the moose, I think.
Oh yeah, I assume you. I don't know. Just walk over here.
And slips the blade between Carl and the two.
I rolled the 2. That's a 7.
Grah.
Do I have anything?
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh well.
Damn. Okay. Now we are going to go to
Damn.
Fenris.
Fenris starting.
Fenris. Does command tell you that somebody's commanded you?
Let me look at command.
Hold on, wait. I have it open. Yeah, I'm just like speaking aloud to myself. Could you load quicker? If it doesn't understand, if the target can't follow your commands, it doesn't say the target must succeed. It doesn't say that you know you've been commanded.
I would imagine that since they lose control for a brief moment, they can tell that something is going on.
Fair
and
enough.
Obviously they hear the spoken aloud, single word that you are saying to command it,
Mm-hmm.
Because you are saying something out loud.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast and push it 10 feet further into that tunnel near the druid.
Okay.
If assuming that I hit.
Isn't that close range? Does Eldritch Blast do the thing where at close range it has disadvantage? I don't remember.
Yes. Okay, well, that is it's disadvantage. It's 16 and an 8. So 8 is what's my fucking spellcasting modifier? 14.
14. Okay, it does hit. Okay, and then so your thing, it can move something 10 feet, right?
10 feet back.
Cool.
And it is It is 7 damage, 7 force damage.
Cool. Then we will...
Am I forgetting to add anything to that?
Would it like damage its horns on the inside of
I don't think so.
the walls? Because like, you know, it's clearly a little bit too narrow for it, and it had to make grooves for itself to go down that hallway.
Yeah, with
So it's
the
being
with the
forced
with
down
the
a bit.
blast of it being shoved back, you know, it kind of cracks into the
I-
wall as its body is pushed back.
Fenris sort of says like something to the effect of, "Get back, you beast!" Like sort of, again, like kind of presenting it as if he's not just outright trying to fucking kill this thing, just like get a fucking handle on this thing. Like what the fuck? And
What is this
blasting
thing?
it back with like black wind.
Okay. Now it is Ravison's turn. So this is going to be she's going to make a insight check on the moose.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
try to figure out what its actual intentions are. If it was lying before, like what's going on with this. Where's the druid thing? Yeah, +3 to wisdom, right?
Is
I should have.
Is
I
it-
should have used.
would
Well, no.
it's got like a fucking hex on its wisdom and shit as well, so would it seem like erratic?
Maybe. Wouldn't say it was enough to affect this thing, because this is a moose
would
that
be
has been working with this
maybe.
person for a while. This is out of character for it.
If
So
I had hexed its charisma, it probably would have been a little bit more convincing.
maybe, I don't know.
Either,
but
either way.
Either way, it's still the druid doing a check onto the moose, not the moose doing anything else, you know.
Oh yeah, no, I just mean like flavor-wise, would it seem more convincing that it was like
Maybe. I mean, it's
acting
definitely very out of character right now. Whatever's going on,
Uh-huh.
the druid knows something is up with the moose. Lovely. +3. Okay, how do I want to? Sorry, I'm taking a long time to figure this out. I am just trying to figure out how
No,
to
you're good.
word and how
Don't
to
worry about
RP these things happening.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, go to the other page.
Frostmaiden?
Okay,
Oriole's
so what she's
priesthood is
going
very unprofessional.
So okay, so the how the fuck do I do this? Okay, so Ravison in this moment, after having attacked by the moose, after the moose acting, you know, erratically and different from how it usually acts, knows something is up. And after this check, realizes that she doesn't know exactly what's going on, but she knows that, you know, these people are attacking this companion, and the companion has attacked her. She is going to scream out for everybody to stop, and what she's going to do is she's going to cast Wind Wall. A wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point you choose within range. You can make the wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose, so long as it makes a continuous path along the ground, and will last for the duration. So everybody within the area must make a strength saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage on failed save, or half as much on successful one. What she's going to do is she's going to cast it along a line starting at this point and going straight across this way.
All right, Gwen.
Yeah, oops.
Oh.
So
Gwen's the only
this
one that got
wall,
hit.
she's going to be trying to block you off from where the moose and herself are.
I rolled a nat 1 on that strength save.
Okay, so 3d8 bludgeoning.
3d8. Oh no.
Yep.
LOL.
It's gonna be 3 1s.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
3 damage. It's gonna be 3 damage, guys.
Okay, so that is 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. It's fine. It's fine.
that
I'm fine.
hurts.
Right.
Fine.
Come on.
I rolled it on my side. I got 2 8s and a 7.
Oh.
You're not in the Oh, okay, that was just for okay, whatever. Okay. So Ravison's going to do that on her turn. She's going to kind of turn to talk and consult to this moose, which is now Moose Bro's turn.
Wasn't his turn before Ravison?
No, Ravison has hers before Moose.
Oh, okay.
I am curious, like especially when it comes to silvery barbs and stuff. Like it's not a mental compulsion. It's just like a distraction. So it wouldn't know necessarily on any of the silvery barbs that we've tampered with its mind. It would have just felt like an uncertainty.
Magical distraction. It's a magical distraction. So like, it wouldn't necessarily be like you're digging into its mind and altering its perception or like anything, but some weird magical effect thing happened and it like lost concentration. Or I guess
it causes a moment of uncertainty.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I don't know. You know, that kind of...
Yeah. What the fuck is this moose gonna do on his turn?
Venus is still kind of gonna play along, and he's gonna sort of make as if he's now like sheathing his sword and like actually calming down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's committing to the bit. Yeah, he looks through the wind wall at the druid with like a cold stare.
Gives her that Fenris stare.
Like a fucking like frigid winter dude.
Okay, so I think on the moose's turn, since the wall is up, it's going to take its turn to make a final kind of like this is, you know, the relationship is a druid and their main companion, you know. This animal is going to once again do its best to convince Ravison of these people came into our home. They've deceived me before. They have.
I mean, we didn't really
attacked me.
We didn't really.
You guys casted
it.
You casted like the whatever friendship
Yeah,
spell.
we cast a calm emotions on it, but that was so that it didn't immediately kill us, and it like knew at the time, and I think that that's understandable.
But keep from its perspective. You are sitting there gaslighting it, trying to convince that Ravison that this thing is attacking Ravison on purpose. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
So
he's
it's
just saying
definitely not
like,
gonna
it's
be,
is
a
it going
fan.
mad? He's not like outright saying like what like your
Okay,
fucking thing
Joshua.
is like evil. He's going like, what the fuck is going? He is acting like he doesn't know what's going on. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck is going on with your animal?
And the moose is in this situation the one who knows what's going on. Like it can, you know, it's obviously known effects have happened onto it, both with the cloud rune and the silvery barbs. Although it doesn't precisely know it's from you, but in this situation, like what else is it going to be from? You know.
Yeah, no, in fairness, that's fair.
But that being said, yeah, it's going to make one final persuasion check on Ravison. to convince like, hey, these people have come into our home, and they're trying to make me seem fucking crazy.
I'm not
And
crazy.
let's see what happens. This can go two very different ways. Unfortunately, this persuasion check does not succeed. And Ravison
Fortunately
has,
for the
has seen
fucking
their
moose, bitch.
has seen their animal companion kind of maybe they think that it's finally, you know, fallen for fully into its own bloodlust and insatiable you know, violent nature, and it is going to
Wait, you
well, it's
fucking
still the
did it,
moose's
man.
turn
You
right now
barded the
anyways.
shit out of this.
Oh, dude.
Gaslight,
You
gaslight,
fucking-
gaslight.
My brain has been running like so fucking hard for the past like 2 hours trying to like maneuver through this.
You gaslit the shit out of the fucking druid, dude. Hell yeah.
All right, so after this unsuccessful attempt, the moose knows that, you know, Druid is no longer on their side and no longer companion, and is going to
It's
let's
evil.
see.
It's evil. Kill it.
It's going to use a dash action.
Yes, use your action to dash.
So it's going to as it enters into the wall, because if it's a sure-footed thing, it has advantage on strength throws. So it's going to go ahead and do the strength throw to resist the thing with advantage.
Oh man, if it gets
Nat
out,
20
it's gonna
first
be
one, there you
even
go.
worse. Yeah.
If not 20's on the thing, lovely. And then it is 3D. Takes 7. I believe it was bludgeoning. Cool. Okay, so it's going to go 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash is doubling some speed, right?
Yes.
Okay. 25. What was it?
It's
Okay, yeah, so
running
25, 30,
What are you
35,
doing?
40, 45,
It's just leaving,
What is it
man.
doing?
It's just leaving, I
50,
think.
55,
It's
60.
piecing out.
So fuck you guys.
End combat.
Okay. Now,
I feel bad.
I don't trust that.
I feel
No, I
horrible.
don't trust that.
and now it is
Fuck
going
that
to
moose.
go to
Fuck you.
Archie.
Yeah, if we
Its
like,
intent is to abscond this battle. You guys can chase after, in which case we will continue the combat. If you choose not to, then we can end the combat. Kind of depends on what your guys'
Well, we're trying
intentions
to-
are from this point on.
it wouldn't be good to chase it
We
if
are
we're trying to convince Ravis.
It wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
don't think we can't chase it, but I also think that leaving it out there to just
Yeah.
do whatever the fuck, like continuing on, is a bad idea. So I think at some point we are gonna have to swing back and hunt it.
Absolutely.
But for
Yeah.
now, I think we just
Mm.
continue on with Druid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun. All right, if you guys are choosing to exit combat, let me
Yes,
get rid
indeed.
of that, and then we'll just exit turn base, and that doesn't matter exactly where you are in the room at the moment.
Gaslight successful.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
insane. That was insane.
Oh, yeah.
We did it.
Insane.
We did it. Good
I wasn't
fucking job.
expecting to make a mortal enemy of the party during that combat, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Yeah,
to do.
now we've got a moose arch nemesis, and we've got
Yippee.
a horrible, kind of hot, wild Druid woman.
Okay,
Well,
but like,
Oh, it feels horrible
So
about
at
this.
at this point, the druid, you know, she's not having a good fucking day right now. And she screams at the rest of you. What did you do? What have you done?
Well, Fenris is still kind of like just looking at her coldly, and then he
Gaslight gatekeep.
Fenris, who has been sort of looking at her coldly. I mean, he was briefly distracted when the moose ran past them, and kind of loosened his grip on his sword, kind of like let go after it like just seemingly ran away. He turns and stares back at the druid, and his cold look like it turns to one of like visible anger, like smoldering rage. Like your god contacted the hunt in order to employ our what would be the correct term? Services. Our assistance in the extermination of life in this area. I've tracked all the way up from Neverwinter in a fucking wagon. And I get attacked by a moose the moment I meet with the person I was sent to speak to.
She will say,
and now you accuse me of lying.
She'll say, I do not care of your travels. I do not care what you have done to come here. I didn't ask you to come here. You entered my home. You've clearly done something
Your Frostmaiden asked me to be here, however.
She'll
asked the hunt, at least.
Let me think.
I'd say, yeah, no, go on. Never mind.
She'll say, I don't care what your hunt has sent you out to do. You need to leave this place now. I don't ever want to see you back here.
Hold on, I need to make a purposeful decision.
We need to. There's no way we leave right now without taking care of either of these issues.
Yeah. No.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm curious to know what everyone else thinks.
I
I'm kind
think we
of
should attack
doing
her.
the talking in this situation.
I say we fucking stab her.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
At this point, he's off and out.
Brother is long gone.
Yeah, like you can be like.
Druid. Windwall is like a 5th level spell, isn't it?
Ooh.
She dispersed it after the moose was gone.
Yeah, no,
But
I'm
yeah,
just saying.
let's-
Windwall is a 3rd level spell.
Oh, that's better.
I mean, Awaken is a 6th level spell, and it's like, I don't know if mechanically this is a caster that has access to 6th level spells, but if it is a caster that has access to 6th level spells, they are going to kill us.
Carl really wants to hit her. Carl really wants to hit her.
We're only 3rd level. Surely Carson couldn't have made the combat that.
Don't fucking say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Shut up.
We gotta fight eventually, guys.
Yeah,
we do have to fight somebody eventually.
Let Carl hit her, please.
Are we
I mean-
all at full HP?
Yes, we are
Yeah.
aggressive.
I lost
Night.
13, but that's fine.
Oh, yeah, fuck Gwyn anyway.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Let's beat her up.
Can I heal Gwyn since we're technically out of combat, Carson?
You're out of combat. They're I'll say like they're they're kind of going at each other right now, talking. If you want to do Healy for Gwen, you can go ahead and do so.
No, you can use calm emotions.
Wait,
Use
I can
what?
do what?
Oh yeah.
You can use calm emotions.
I want to
yeah,
beat her up.
Noro
Wait.
kind of like leans forward. He's like, "Please, we can negotiate this." And he like kind of holds out his hand as if he's like trying to kind of like
Is
calm down
calm
the
emotions a
situation.
save or is it just a thing?
Wait.
It's
before-
a
Out of
What were you
character,
gonna say?
what would be the point of calming her emotions? Because if we
We're
don't
just gonna
fight
attack her
her, then
anyway.
like what?
It's just a waste of a spell slot.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
that
I
is a
want to
good
know
point.
what she has to say from like fucking like the actual perspective of someone who knows oral shit.
Let's knock her out. Let's tie her up. Let's heal her a little bit. Let's talk to her.
We can do that as well, actually.
We could do that. Not
If
Sounds
we
like a
think
plan.
that we can fucking take on again an incredibly, you know, she probably has a wild shape, right?
I have to hit her.
Does.
My body's already a wild shape.
This entire time as they're fighting, you do hear the fucking like bush in the corner going like just like not there being
Poor Morty.
He's- Morty.
I mean, yeah, it's up to you guys. I'm just saying, like, as a player, 6th level spell.
Let me run in there and surprise attack her while you're talking to her. Let me just hit her, please.
He's just gonna.
If you
I mean,
also Gwen Archie, are you healing Gwen?
Oh
What's
yeah,
going on here?
I put the whole action in the voice chat. So I cast Cure Wounds and healed 10 HP to Gwen.
Thanks, babe.
Cool.
Course.
Is everyone all for attacking, or are we just doing like a...
Killer.
I think we should attack. I really
I'm not-
do.
If we
me
attack
get
her,
that
then I
first
think
hit
that we
in.
should knock her out, because I'm curious.
Yeah.
Same here.
Let me get that first
So-
hit in. Please let me attack her right now.
Lovely. I will let you guys decide if you want to keep the initiative that we have or roll new initiative.
I'm happy either way.
Me too.
I'm fine with the current initiative too, actually.
Yeah, I definitely like to keep the current
Yeah,
initiative.
yeah,
You know,
sure,
for no
yeah.
particular reason. You know, I
um,
just
Cool.
Fenris looks at the druid, and an unsettling grin like stretches across his face as he draws his sword and says, "Ah, well, it was worth it to get you all alone, druid."
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, initiative time, Archie.
Dash
Fuck 'em
her
up.
skull against the rocks.
Let's fuck him up. Fuck him up.
If I don't know if anyone else wants to, if Carl wants to get like a fucking sneak attack, or I don't know. That would be that wouldn't be a
I would
sneak
That's
say-
attack.
okay, but I'm okay
I would
with
say
that.
the initiative is still tense enough where it would just be normal kind of combat. So it would
Still
just be if you're
combat?
using the same initiative, Archie go.
well, now maybe I could work with another like-minded magic individual, and I will cast or attempt to cast anyways Ray of Sickness again.
Yeah.
But that is only an 11 to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not proc, does not work.
This
Unfortunately,
is so sad. I'm so sad.
That's awesome.
yeah, Ravison like kind of ducks out of the way and sort of like she'll pull out the funny ice sickles. Get ready for late combat time. All right, so now it is but a Carl.
Carl
Right.
is mad at her. I'm raging.
Yeah.
Carl's Carl is steaming. Carl's had bad times with humans, but he also feels like in a way this woman has corrupted an animal who could have otherwise been innocent and put blood on his hooves for him. And he's going to rage. He's going to run forward, swing his axe, and yell, "You are no better than the humans you call filth." And does a meow meow 24 hit.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Just imagine it just.
Yes, and also, as I enter rage, I am going to give 15 hit points to creatures I choose. Yeah, I'll give it to all you guys.
What?
My thing.
Like
Wait,
temporary hit
what?
points? 15 temporary hit
Oh, not
points?
15. 15 was crazy. Let me double check what it is.
I'm like, there's no way you give us all 15
Yeah,
hit
you
points
guys
at
all
third
get
level.
3 million infinite HP.
Okay, that literally doubles my HP though. That's
I'm
wild.
fucking invincible.
Yeah, no, it's within 15 feet. I give you all 3 temporary hit points, so you guys
Okay,
Very
good.
cool.
okay,
Thank you.
okay.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
I give you
Oh.
all infinite HP, and I kill the lady.
And I one-shot her instantly.
Yeah, and I also do mark her when I hit her so that she has disadvantage
Mhm.
on attacking anyone who isn't me. But I want to get right up in her face and like bear scream at her.
Bear
Oh yeah,
scream.
oh yeah,
I
oh
love
yeah.
that.
I'm
What,
antagonizing this woman.
what's the damage?
Oh, hee. 8.
8. All right, lovely, lovely.
Just take 11 or 12 damage earlier.
She took, I believe it was 11.
19 HP down.
So now we
Something.
are
That's good.
going to awaken Shrub turn, where he's gonna he's just gonna scream out like, "Oh, not again, jeez!" And then kind of.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
So I
Oh,
light him
jeez,
on
Ravison.
fire.
No, don't do it.
No, guys. I mean, obviously out of character, but this could possibly be another little guy.
I was thinking the same thing, dude.
This could have also possibly be. Except this one.
We could
Wait, what happened
recruit
to
a
our
little
other
guy.
little guy?
He's just
Yeah,
He's
huh?
still around. He's just kind of on somebody's shoulder, just like chilling.
I would
He's
like him in my
been
pocket.
watching.
I'd say he's been in Noro's like hood, like he's kind of like sticking his head out, like he's like back in the big fluff of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
What a baby.
Little guy.
My son.
Lovely, cool.
This is Carl's son. I'm the other one, like,
Okay, yeah,
uncle.
so Shrub, kind of scurries back into the hallway once again, and now it is good Noro's turn.
It is my turn. I see.
Yes.
Also, if the hex ended, the hex ended on the moose. So
wait,
you
no, the
can
hex is still on the moose, actually.
No, because if it's gone out of range by this point, then it ended on the moose, but your concentration on it wasn't broken. So that means that you can reapply
can
hex
move
for
it.
free as a bonus action.
Yeah. So, bonus action, like Noro
Without
kind of
using a spell slot.
without using a spell. So Noro kind of like as the moose kind of like ran past and like combat kind of initiated. Noro turns back and like you see like the wrinkles kind of like fall away from his face, and he holds out his hand as like sort of that psionic energy slings off from his fingertips over to Ravison to hex her, and then he proceeds to hoist up his spear and just javelin throws it in her direction, casting psychic weapon as he does. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Like psychic weapon
That's
as
two
I
bonus
Psychic
actions.
Psychic
two
weapon's
bonus.
also a concentration thing, so you could do that or the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is it? It's like,
Oh, it is?
Oh wait, no,
it's-
psychic weapon
it's
is
not.
it totally is. Yeah.
But the
It's a psychic
casting them is two
Oh,
bonus
that's
actions.
that's two bonus actions. So, actually, I'll keep the hex on, and instead I'll have Noro kind of like put the spear under his arm, draw back his bow, and fire a dissonant whispers like directly into her brain.
Lovely.
So I got to roll for that, I think. Do I?
Yeah.
Dissonant whispers? Yeah. Hold on.
What's the effect of dissonant whispers?
You
I'm
are
looking at-
frightened and must use your movement, your entire movement on your turn to run as far away as possible as you can from the person who
Right.
cast it on you.
Right.
Yeah. Is
I
it a
think
bonus
the
action to
Baldur's
use
Gate 3
metamagic?
version is just you can't move, like you're frozen in fear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So, let me roll for that. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's 5 plus 6, that's 11.
11.
Is Dissonant Whispers roll to hit? I think Dissonant Whispers is a save.
Is it a save?
Let me see.
I'm pretty certain it's a save.
Let me double check.
True. Saving throw. Yeah,
Within the
wisdom saving
range,
throw.
you're racking it. Yeah, wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, 3d6 psychic damage must immediately use to run away.
Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, it fails to save. So that's 3d. How much you said it was? 11 damage. Okay.
That's
I think that was the roll to hit.
wait, no, that was the roll to hit from before. So I need
Okay,
to
yeah.
roll
So
3d6.
okay. So how much damage? Yeah, 3d6 and give me that.
That
damage.
is 10 psychic damage.
Cool. 50.
I love not having to roll to use spells. Thank
Also
God.
your hex
I was-
damage.
Oh yeah, hex damage as well. So that's another d6.
D6 necrotic.
So that's 10 psychic and then 3 necrotic.
Okay, cool. And then also they left the she was standing right here, so both of you guys get opportunity attack, melee attack, because she's being forced to run away, and that goes outside of your range.
Yeah, opportunity attacks on her.
Yes, I think I will.
I think I will swing in her direction.
That's just a normal melee attack.
Is that me as well who gets one?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you guys both get the fucking blaster with an attack.
Um,
I got a 16.
can I do any of these on like a reaction? Not really. No,
And it
okay.
wouldn't be,
That is an 18 to hit, and the damage
Yeah, they both hit
is.
and both roll for damage.
Oh, I know what I should have done.
I know
Fuck.
it's this.
Once again, I forget to use Mind Spike. God damn it! I would have known where it is.
I did
Plus
4 damage.
my charisma, 11 damage. No, sorry, 12
Goddamn.
damage.
God damn!
Okay, cool. Okay, lovely. Now it is. So that was Nora's turn. Now it is Gwyn.
Windsor.
Longsword time. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm
Are
running.
you running
out.
to her to longsword?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, fuck her up.
I'm gonna
Fuck.
ever. I
You're
rolled
gonna
a
what?
nat one.
God damn.
Yo.
Let's go.
You said nat one.
Yeah. Anything
All right.
happened?
As you swing your sword like to the side, you're doing like a side sweep and just like clacks against the wall next to you.
God. I would
Unfortunate.
also like to make a tentacle grapple to keep her from moving any further.
Okay, cool.
That's better.
Cool. And then make a thing.
Strength check. Right now. Yeah, that's a 16. Contested.
16.
by-
You successfully grapple.
Yippee. Okay. Good. Con mod. 8 damage.
8 damage. Lovely. Somebody listen to the video. I hear you.
Who the fuck is doing that?
And now, Fenris' turn.
Oh, Fenris time.
He doesn't really space down this narrow hallway to like squeeze by.
Are we operating under like Baldur's Gate assumptions that like if we're not aiming to knock this person out, like if I do over damage, and am I just going to instantly kill them, or?
Well, you'll knock them to like being, at the 0 hit points, and they're doing saving throws, so they won't be like dead instantly, but they will be like dying. You can like knock them down. That like
They
in the
still
same
have
way
one
that
more-
normal combat goes.
Worst
Still
comes
have
to
one more
worst, we
spell
can
slot
heal
to
her.
knock her out with sleep. But she needs to be within a certain
That's
health range for me to do that.
That's true.
Is it first
Um,
level slot you have left?
How much damage have we done to her so far? If I can like know that. I mean, I don't know what her fucking HP is.
I
but
don't have an
just-
exact number, but like, I don't know, maybe like
If you can like rough it.
40 something.
40 something. Okay. If she has more than that much HP, then I'd be fucking scared. So,
As long as it's at
I
least
cast
around,
inflict wounds.
Cool.
He,
Is it
has-
on touch?
Yes, it counts as a melee attack.
I don't know if you can. Well, I guess you can kind of squeeze by technically. They'll be up against this wall.
I can still like use my movement.
No, I mean
Yeah.
just getting to like, it's a tight thing, but there's technically kind of a space here, so that works.
What, like the tentacles?
No, I mean, like literally, like it being a narrow hallway. I wasn't sure if there was a spot you could physically be standing next to Ravison on the grid or whatever, but this is good enough.
Oh, he's not swinging his sword. Hold on. Is do I have advantage to hit because of
Grappling.
grappled?
You're flanking.
She's grappled, but she's not proned, so it's not
Okay.
advantage.
Okay. Well, yeah. So Fenris is going to kind of, as he is also grappled simultaneously, grab this druid by the fucking throat with his right hand, and just send a flood of energy from the Shadowfell into her, like
Cool.
choking the fuck out of her.
Is inflict wounds? Is that a save or a
That's
roll
just
to hit?
that's just a roll to hit,
Cool. What'd you roll?
which is it's 10 plus 6 is 16.
Lovely. All right, all right.
And then
how much damage?
the damage is 7, 9, 6 plus. Is it plus anything? No, it's not plus anything. Is it plus my spell, like my charisma? Why do I constantly forget this shit?
The spell specifies, I think.
Rue, do I add my charisma to my spell damage? No, okay. Then it is, let me recheck, 22 damage.
Cool, cool. Okay.
It's just like the skin around where Fenris touches, like the veins just go black.
Sick.
Fun. Okay. Cool. Now it
Radical even.
is Ravison turn.
Could have just played a long druid.
She's going to where is this? Jesus.
Got like fucking one spell slot left.
I have 3 spell slots left.
She is going to scream out, like after kind of coughing with her throat being darkened, scream out like just violently and like primally, just like get out, as she goes ahead and casts Ice Storm. This is going to make a 20-foot radius. A hail of rock hard ice pounds the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on the point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. And then you will take a certain amount of bludgeoning and cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on the successful one. She's going to cast it in the 20-foot range of kind of this space. So go ahead and everyone make me a dexterity saving throw.
I got a 10.
Nat 20, motherfucker.
Jesus
7.
Christ, dude.
Okay. Wait, sorry, what was everybody's number?
10.
Carl rolled a 10, Fenris 20, and
7.
7.
7.
Oh.
Okay. So now let me roll the damage.
Image.
Ice Storm just interrupted, like, spell, like, what was it? Concentration. Or was that another one?
Sorry, I'm seeing the fucking image of Archie stabbing into Carl with like the thumbs up and the snail. Yeah, Carl has bludgeoning too, because rage.
Oh yeah.
That is true.
And is also a bear.
All right, this is
so-
going to be a tough situation. So Um, so for Fenris, you're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of frost damage.
Oh god.
On a nat 20?
Yeah, you take half as much.
So sorry, okay, 7 and?
7 bludgeoning and 6 frost.
It's about 11.
Jesus.
7 and
This
6.
is for like
okay.
last ditch effort to get you guys the fuck out of this this place.
At this point, I'm
That's
just
fine.
hyping
Yeah,
this
okay,
fucking
no, we'll
mind
leave.
spike at her.
Bye.
Strong thing.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
And then for Carl, because you take half bludgeoning, you take 7 bludgeoning and 12 cold.
Yippee.
And then for Gwyn, we'll take, this hurts me to speak aloud, 14 bludgeoning damage and 12 cold damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm
Jesus.
on 4 HP, guys.
Oh my
Gwyn's
god.
fucking shrugging
Hold on.
it.
Wait, no. wait. No. No, undo that damage. I play Nah as a 9th level reaction.
True. This
The
area
most
is also
powerful
counts
spell.
as difficult terrain now until the end of her next turn.
Is there a disadvantage at shooting things into that hole because of the storm?
No. It's like, it's kind of like one like drop of it for like, you know, a brief moment, but it's not like it's not like a continuous thing. But now the ground is
Alright,
very
cool.
like icy and all fucking weird and stuff. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that will be the end of her turn, and now it goes to I believe Archie.
Excellent, okay. Okay, wait, what? Let me count 1, 2. Oh, okay. So I can. Okay, I would like to move down 1 square
Whoa.
and then cast Borrowed Life, which is a homebrew spell. It's a 2nd level spell, and it says I heal up to 3 willing creatures within range, or I help up to 3 willing creatures within range to dig deep into their own life force to heal themselves. A target can immediately roll up to 2 hit dice to regain hit points as if it would on a short rest. When rolling these hit dice, a target can choose to use your spellcasting ability modifier in place of its constitution modifier, which, you know, not to like tell you guys what to do, but my spellcast modifier is a +6, so
Dude, this is huge. Okay.
Ginormous.
Do we choose to expend one or the other, or do we automatically expend them both?
You know, I don't know. I don't know if it uses up your actual I imagine it does actually use
It
your
says
hit dice.
expend your hit die.
Yeah, and it also says willing
say it's a,
creatures. So if you're not willing to use your hit dice, then you would forego the
Oh, I'm
the
so
use
willing.
the like you would forego the spell.
I just healed myself for 21. That's awesome.
Did you add the +6 for that?
I did,
too?
yeah.
Excellent.
I assume you just used the full 3 targets, but who did you target?
Fenris, Carl, and Gwyn.
Ooh, thank you. That puts me back up at full HP.
Thank
I'm
you.
also full now. That's
Wait,
a
is
crazy
Gwyn at-
fucking spell.
Yeah.
Is Gwyn at
That is a
full?
crazy fucking spell.
No, but I have a 2nd wind that I could use on myself.
So as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word
Yeah, it's just
on
that easy.
Gwyn.
Just that easy.
Aw, thank you.
And that'll be another 9 HP that Gwyn heals for.
I'm at full, I'm at full.
Is that
Let's go! Archie
Wait.
putting
Healing
in
word is
work.
a D6. How does it heal 9 HP?
D4.
also are they
You think
both
what?
D4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
You don't add your spellcasting modifier to healing down. It's just like
Healing word?
yeah, the spellcasting modifier is only like 2 hit.
Hold on.
You did still totally pull off a heroes never die.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Archie, were those both spells?
Oh, okay. I never knew that part of the healing word before. Okay. Sick.
Yeah, so there you go.
What did you say, Finn?
Are they both spells? I don't want to be that guy though.
They're both supposed to. One of them's a bonus action, healing word, I think.
I think even if it's a bonus action, you can't cast 2 spells. Like it has to be a spell and an action.
Healing word is a bonus
Interesting. I forgot
action.
that that's the thing.
Yeah, but they're both spells, and you can only do a spell.
Yeah,
and
the
cast it first
general
round.
D&D rules is if you use a leveled spell as a bonus action, you can only use your action or bonus action.
yeah.
cast
I'm
again.
sorry.
Damn it!
I'm sorry.
Okay,
That's
well,
fine.
okay, Gwyn, unheal that extra 9
Yeah.
9 HP then, I guess.
It's okay. I can
This is
do
so
it myself.
I mean,
I mean, you know, the
I do
the
have
borrowed
to
life
fucking
still went
raise
kind of
this
crazy.
now,
Oh, yeah.
though, because I've done this. Like we have been doing this with like fucking Hex and like Smite.
Oh, like
Oh,
multiple
shit,
spells in a turn.
So if it's an issue, then it's an issue. But
Yeah.
not realize
I
we were
will
doing this.
think about that more out of session.
I mean,
or
for
whatever.
now we can undo it. It's fine.
oh, Smite doesn't count for that
Yeah.
apparently, but like still just for future reference.
Yeah, I am more inclined to follow the rule of that, but I'll figure it out or whatever.
Yeah.
But that being
Otherwise,
said,
we can become murderous.
whose turn is it now?
I believe it's mine.
Carl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess
I'll
save my spell slot then. Fine. Go.
You just hear like a train sound as Carl just barrels through the tomb, just blast.
Yeah,
You
from
move through
gravely
the-
wounded to full HP.
Yeah.
You can move through friends, but you can't be sitting on the same spot. Can you, during a combat, can you like swap with a player, like even when it's not their turn? Like how does that work?
I think you can like push them aside.
Yeah. Well,
I was gonna say, like, if I could, I would run up and probably push Gwyn aside, and just because I saw her get a little bit injured, and I'd rather like be able to take the damage
Okay.
before her.
Aw.
for now, since I don't know the rule, Gwyn, are you like willing for that?
Yeah. If...
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Gwyn, get out of my way.
Excuse me, I need to like cleave this druid in two real quick. You know how it is.
Yeah, and you already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to hit her with my axe.
Wait. I just
Yeah.
remember that Gwyn has been grappling her.
Oh
that's
yeah,
true.
Gwen is grappling her.
Okay, so that's different. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like when you're trying to move one of your friends, it's like you expend your movement speed, but like 2 times the amount of it. So like if we were to move Gwyn one to the side, it would count as 10 of your movement speed. You are
Wow,
using
so would that make it 35 then?
5, 10, and then that moves up, so that would just be using 20 of your movement speed. But she's also grappled to Ravison. Chewy, please.
She just like shove her aside as she like pulls Ravison with her.
Yeah, but yeah, Ravison's attached, and that's different. Yeah. So what do you? Okay, yeah. So I don't think you could get Gwyn to move because Gwyn's also attached to Ravison unless you want to do like a strength check. But if you're moving Ravison as well with that strength check, like,
You could also
Yeah.
scoot Fenris out of the way.
They can
So let's
also,
just
yeah.
say I can't do that. I'll honestly probably throw a javelin then. I'll throw a javelin
Okay.
from a distance. I'll stay in my spot. Does a B 21 hit?
Yes, it certainly does.
Yay, we're fucking masterful javelin throwing between these two fuckers. And that will do 6 damage!
Okay.
Long.
Ooh. All right. Now it is. But I want to say.
Noro?
God, I have to open my phone. It's being silly.
Or
shrub.
It is. Awaken shrub. Let's go.
Awaken shrub.
Let's fucking go.
The shrub does a little bit more cowering. He does a little bit more like kind of a thing, you know.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, no, just cowering. Okay, yeah. So then it just swaps over to Noro.
Got it. All right, so I'm gonna have Noro move just a little bit closer, 5 feet closer, uh, right next to Archie.
Mhm.
It's 10 feet, well, whatever. And I'm gonna cast sleep at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
So that is. Hold on, I need to roll for this. Give me 1 moment. I need to roll.
Doesn't casting sleep at a higher level just make you target more things? Or is it more-
No, casting sleep gives me a much higher health pool to put creatures to sleep with.
Yeah, I think it adds another die.
It adds
nice.
2, actually.
Wow. Spiffy.
Oh, that's spiffy, you know. Let's see. So I roll. Let's see here. Roll 5d8,
Oh.
and then 2 more d8. So that is 32 hit points. Is that enough to put her to sleep?
So it's going against what hit points she has left. So if that's less or more, like if it's more than her hit points, she would be put to sleep.
If it's more than her hit points or at her hit points, then it would put her to sleep.
Right. What happens if it's not?
Doesn't go to sleep. It just fails.
All right. She doesn't go to sleep.
Oh,
Damn, she has a lot of health. Okay. If we've
How much
been
health
like,
does she have left? I was like,
You can't do
wait,
that.
You can't ask that.
yeah, no shit, I fucking phrased it wrong. How much HP did you use on the sleep?
22.
I used.
Bye bye.
Well, hold on.
Didn't he say like 35?
It's 30. I said 32.
Oh, 32? Okay, yeah, okay. Then it does proc, and she does go.
Oh, okay.
Sonora like reaches out with his hand, and like his face does like dark tendrils kind of like run across his eyes, and he's just like,
oh yeah,
sleep, and conked out.
Snore. There you go.
Let's tie her ass up.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say tie her up like gag her as well so that she can't speak and use verbal components.
Yeah, I have detect thoughts, so we can reach into her mind to, get what we need out of her. I have rope.
Awesome.
Lovely. Yeah, so I imagine you guys kind of just, I don't know, drag her or whatever, and have her tied up and such. And at this point, this is out. You're outside of combat. Congrats. The
Rue wants to
shrub.
remind us that we have a minute until she
Watch
wakes
that
up.
shrub
again.
like turn into a treant.
Oh yeah, it is. That is true. Yeah, you have. It's 1 minute for the sleep spell, but the shrub will kind of walk out sort of timidly and be like I'm glad you have her tied up. She wasn't necessarily the nicest person.
Yeah, she seemed like a little bit of a bitch. Henris was like a little bit out of breath.
I mean, that's a little rude, but I mean, I agree with the sentiment, I suppose. Yeah, she just kind of liked to keep me around to eat berries off of me. Yeah. What are you actually trying to accomplish here? Why are you here? What are you doing?
We're here to stop her from killing the population. Wait, are we gonna say that? Or
Can I inside check it?
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
assuming it's being genuine, but I don't know, man.
I'll do this.
That is my fucking 817.
Bro.
I keep rolling like 3s.
I'm gonna
and
like
4s,
roll
dude.
like 5 d20s. Just like, what is going on here? 3,
From
5, 6, 19, 18. Okay.
From what you can tell, just from it's weird that you can tell, but from its body language, how it's been acting, this thing is terrified of Ravison. It's terrified of most things. It would seem.
The 17 was just the base roll. It was, I don't know if it makes any difference. It's +5, so it would be 22.
Sure. But yeah, you can tell this thing. It's still wary of you and scared of you, but it does genuinely appreciate that you've kind of at least like tied her up for now, subdued her in some way, because he doesn't really want anything to do with Ravison, but kind of is too scared to go away. but yeah, so after once it will kind of like ask like what why are you here? What'd you do to the moose?
Looks
Anyone else want to
curious.
explain, or like what?
Nah, man.
Are we
Otherwise, I
gonna
think
be?
we could
Well,
just
we're
like
gonna be on. We're gonna be honest.
recount what happened.
Psychological manipulation.
Well, we manipulated Ravison, or we might as like if this creature is being genuine and is afraid of Ravison. I mean, our goal here was to take out the threat of the area, and if this thing is afraid of Ravison, you know,
We were
Well,
employed to deal with the moose, and I was attempting to get further information out of Ravison. But seems I will need to resort to more direct methods.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you need to do that. I mean, she's kind of a jerk, but yeah, she's just doing what she thinks is right. I suppose. I mean, if
Murder.
you're trying to take out the animal, or sorry, wait, let me rephrase that. Well, if you're trying to take out the threat that she's imposing on the towns nearby, I mean, as long as you keep her tied up, she should be fine because she has just been casting the awaken spell on a lot of different animals. You know, the moose, myself. I think I even heard about there's a few of them around. There's quite a lot. Is there anything else you
Heard
need to
about
know? I mean,
what?
I'd be happy to tell you more if there's anything specifically you want to know. If it involves maybe not the hurting her anymore.
how long have you been here?
Maybe a couple months, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's really weird having your entire existence be sitting in one spot, unconscious, and then immediately becoming conscious, and then dragged around by a scary lady. It's a little weird. It's a little off-putting.
Was the deer around the time you were awoken?
The moose came after me. Unlike a lot of other the awakened animals that still kind of wandered off and did their own thing. He was very very inclined to start murdering people. I think he was just a bad guy from the start. I don't think the awakened spell had anything to do with it.
Well, that's. Nor kind of like thinks to himself for a moment. So, do you believe you were one of the first that she awoken?
I think there was a few. There was like a few birds before there. There was another shrub at some point. But I don't know. She kind of just dragged me around everywhere. She's pretty mean. She was just like eat my berries all day, and which I mean I guess I don't mind. It doesn't hurt, but it's just kind of rude. She never asked.
You have a particular loyalty towards this druid?
I mean, I really hate her. I mean, I'll be honest. You know, part of my language, but she's kind of stupid, man. She's mean.
But you don't want me to hurt her.
I mean, you don't need to hurt her. I mean, maybe tying her up or something. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the whole violence part, but you know, if it means I don't have to be around her, that would be nice.
Fenris kind of like shrugs. He's like, "Well, you're free to do as you please now."
Oh, that's pretty sweet, I suppose. Huh.
Should we take her to the town?
Yeah, that's what I was
feel like
gonna
that
say. Should we take her to like the authorities?
I feel
look in
like,
the mirror room.
well, she's a 5th level caster. That could be dangerous.
But as long as we keep her tied up and
As long like
gagged.
if we keep her
Tied up and
gagged,
gagged, yeah.
she's tied up. She cannot use any spells.
She can't wild shape and she can't cast spells. So-
She can wild shape.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh,
actually,
she very
wait
much.
on it. Wait a second.
Could she wild shape?
I'm pretty sure you can use wild shape without any components.
Can
You
I
can
have
use your action to
been
assume the shape of the beast.
grappling her this whole time, even though she is tied up, just like an
Rue,
extra
we've been
security?
talking out of character, not in character.
Yeah, if you want, you can continue to be grappled her. Like, you know, you tied her up with the rope and grappled with the thing. She's pretty secure.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. What is this?
It's wild shape required. Wild shape has verbal components, hard to use while gagged, and somatic components. Somatic components have manipulate trait and cannot be used while restrained.
Interesting.
Okay, so I mean, if both of those are restrained, then no, she can't wild shape.
So
Correct?
it's difficult it's super difficult for her to wild shape, but for all
Yeah,
intents and purposes, she
in a
should be able
whatever
to.
haha meta, just so you guys know what you want to do. Like, I don't think she would be wild shaping if tied and gagged and restrained.
Mm-hmm.
It would
Yeah,
be very
okay.
difficult, and even if she did, she's at low health, and it would be very stupid to try to initiate combat again.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
So, I believe we're bringing her in then.
Take her in.
Sounds good.
Do you have a name, Bush? He like lays down.
No, she said she just kind of called me like a stupid and lazy, but I don't figure those are very nice things. Yeah, I don't really have a name. She never really did that.
What kind of
You
berry bush
might
are you?
get a nature.
I don't
Oh
really.
yeah, I was gonna ask.
Actually, wait, no, he would
Yeah, I was gonna do a nature check to see if I could figure out what types of berries are now that I get a closer look at them.
Yeah. You strike me as a Morty.
Morty.
I was gonna say Barry.
Yeah, me too.
Berry. Berry bush.
Thinking the same thing. Berry, but with an A, right? Not an E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would say, well, technically, it's Vicinium corybossum. It's a specific type of name, but just kind of blueberry bush is kind of mostly what people call it, I suppose.
You said Cory Blossom?
But he just said like Vicinium corybossum, I think.
Okay.
Cory.
Two
This
Corys.
is all he knows. He knows the very specific type of plant he is.
Yeah.
Vicinium Cory. Can I? Is it
It's just a blueberry
is it just
bush.
a basic,
It's
just a blueberry
blueberries.
bush? Okay.
Blueberry bush, basically. Even though it's
Sentient blueberry bush.
I'm still very
Yeah.
sold on berry.
You
Berry is a
can,
very good name.
from a physical description, he's a pretty barren bush. The bark on his or like the wood is a very like grayish brown, very pale, and then the berries themselves are dark blue. They're pretty much just blueberries. A little different, but more or less the same thing.
The chewinga is still there, yeah, like in my hood. Does it have anything to comment on the berry bush?
It
I
would be
assume
very
they're both
fascinating.
elementals, technically.
Yeah.
This the chewing is interested in the fact that it's speaking, but weirdly enough, it doesn't really care too much about what the bush is doing.
It
I
only
see.
likes humans? Or is interested in them, maybe?
Perhaps.
I think that we
Chewingas
established
are
that beforehand, yeah.
Yeah. Chewingas are interested in most things, but humans especially.
The bush will say, well, if you're taking Ravison, do you mind if I kind of follow around? I kind of don't really know what to do. I'm sort of I kind of just been like following somebody else this entire time. I don't really know what to do with sentience yet.
Well,
Real.
If you hold close, then you should be fine.
Well,
My goodness.
do we
Cat noises in the background.
Do we want
We
to
want
take?
berries.
I assume that we're going to, she's probably going to wake up and start screaming, but like we have her tied up. I do kind of want to take a look around this place.
Yeah.
I want to look at the mirror
Yeah.
room.
I also
I
Well,
wanna
we're
see
gonna
the
need
mirror.
somebody to watch her. So,
I got
like, Nora
I-
is the one that
I
tied
was-
her up.
I was going to
has
say
a grapple.
Fenris. Fenris was like holding her fucking throat as she passed out, so I was assuming Fenris just kind of had her slung over his shoulder.
Gwen has
Jesus.
Gwen
her
is still,
grapple.
Gwen this entire time, Gwen has been grappled onto her with the tentacles.
Well, I guess you
Yeah.
guys could like hold close to each other as you walk around with her tied between the both of you.
I also kind of
What?
wanted
Up you
to
go.
like loot her while she was unconscious.
Yeah, I was
Uh-huh.
going to say we should take her shit.
Yeah.
Patting her down.
Yeah,
Um,
probably.
Okay,
well,
yeah,
we've
as we
probably
kind of-
already disarmed her. Yeah.
As you're inspecting what
Right.
she has dropped the two icicles, and you can see that they're quickly melting. Even though it is obviously chilly in here, cold enough to keep something frozen, they are melting into water.
Hmm.
This is
So
so
she must
sad.
have been
Otherwise,
maintaining concentration on those.
Otherwise, let me roll a thing real quick to see what the fuck she has on it.
Good job, guys.
Yippee!
Okay, I'm rerolling. I rolled a 73, which is the exact same thing as the wind chimes made of seashells before.
She has
I'm gonna
another
go
wind
ahead and not do
chimes,
that.
same as Nora.
Oh yeah, as you're looking on her person, you find that she's wearing an amulet, made of here, let me send that in-game info. It's made of kind of a kind of like a very hardened piece of bark, very sturdy, that has a simple kind of a string attached to it, but on it bears this symbol that I've sent into in-game info.
Let me see.
Otherwise, on her person, you don't find too much. You find a you find a small jar, kind of in one of her sort of like side bags, a very small one, like it could fit in the palm of your hand, sort of a thing, filled with a dark blue kind of like jelly, inside of it. You also find a small owl figurine that's been carved from what seems to be whale bone.
Like a normal looking
I-
owl?
Yeah,
Is it
it's
a
just like a
barn
little.
Assuming,
a
assuming
wing.
the blue jelly is just like what she was eating.
It's a jar full of blue looking jelly.
Nora kind of like
And just like dips his finger in it and like
Nora
tastes it.
sniffs it.
It tastes like blueberry. It's definitely blueberry jelly.
It's just blueberry preservatives.
That is I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Carl's gonna look over and be like, "Let me see it," and kind of like gesture to them to throw it at him.
Nora slings
He
the
hands
gold over
him
to
the.
him.
He sticks his
Yeah,
nose
Carl
in.
sniffs it and fucking eats the hell out of
Yeah.
that shit.
Cleans the
Immediately.
entire
He's like-
jar.
His fur gets stained blue around the muzzle.
He's hungry.
Goes insane.
That is true. Both Fenris, just a little less on Fenris because he only
Oh.
had kind of a single fingerful. But definitely Carl have a little bit of blues like stained on their mouth.
I mean, it tastes good.
Delicious.
Nora kind of like
she used to make a lot of that. Yeah, she really didn't eat much else. I am frankly surprised that she's still alive. She was obviously adamantly against eating meat, but she kind of subsisted mostly off of that. It's pretty impressive.
Well,
druids.
I suppose we know why she's so fucking crazy now.
Nora kind of
Jesus.
like there's like I see a little book in the middle of the room. Can Nora like look at that?
So most of the little shit on the ground isn't actually there. For most part in this room, you see these statues. They're the same ones that you saw outside. All of them are facing outwards, like so they are facing directly at a flat wall. Each of them. But yeah, they're you guys can feel free to investigate, go around this room. Around this time, Ravison's waking up, but still beaten and bloodied pretty hard. She tries to
Which
shrug
one
off
of us
her-
is? Which one of us is carrying her?
I'm still imagining Gwen is carrying it because she's like tentacle grappled, unless you want to also be holding onto it. But I don't know if that like makes sense.
I can let go of her if you want to carry her.
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
But it really does just depend on like, do you think Gwyn would want to be doing it or not?
Do I need
Because
to
if
roll
Gwyn
for how
would rather
tightly-
not, then I mean Fenris would do it.
No, yeah, Gwen doesn't
I need
care.
to
And
roll for
also,
how well I tied the rope.
I'm gonna say you didn't need to roll for that just because she was completely unconscious. You're pretty much able to do it to the full of your abilities without much issue.
I just I wanted to have her grappled just in case I wanted to damage her a little bit. You know.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, while they
I
do
need
that,
to
can
check
I
my features.
second wind real quick to hopefully heal back all my HP?
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I think.
Sure thing.
Intelligence spell 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier. It's 1. Proficiency 2.
Fighter.
3. 10, 11. She has. Well, that's an intelligence. Wisdom save
20
DC.
moments.
What are
She
you
still
trying to
has-
do, John?
I'm going to see if I can. She's gagged, but we still want to get information out of her, so I'm trying to detect thoughts now that she's waking up.
Probably gonna be like, oh fuck.
Yeah, so with detect thoughts, the save DC is, let's see, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. So that's 11, and it's a wisdom saving throw against it, and she's still hexed on wisdom.
Okay. And that would just make her do with disadvantage, right? That's what hex is?
Yes, with disadvantage.
So I'm trying to beat an 11?
You're trying to beat it alone. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. On the second one, she failed the saving throw. And what you're kind of able to discern from just like the surface level of her mind is obviously the kind of emotions of fear, frustration, and kind of sadness, almost like loss. As she kind of sits there, pretty motionless. Like you can tell she's she feels defeated in this moment. And the only thing really on her mind is the white moose, and kind of just like fervent thoughts of kind of like anger and disgust at those surrounding her, particularly the bush.
Particularly the bush.
Yeah,
Nora
come
kind of
on.
like defensively steps in front of the bush, and he's like, I don't
Yeah.
think we're going to be getting much of a fight out of that.
Fenris turns his head and looks at the now awakened druid, and he gives her just a truly horrible grin because he knows that she knows exactly who he is.
Because he wasn't.
Like
He's not
raises
lying.
she like raises an eyebrow at that expression, I think.
Raises an eyebrow. Fucking. Oh wait, no, she doesn't deserve the Fenris vine boom.
More in like a out of not like curiosity, but almost confusion at the look.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, she knows that he's a member of the hunt. Like, she made it clear that she understood more or less what the hunt was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if
So,
she thought you were lying
yeah,
about all of
she's
that,
not.
though.
She's now at the mercy of a member of the Wild Hunt.
Yeah.
That's more what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can we swap cloaks, by the way?
Oh yeah.
He's like, yeah, can I
Fenris,
take this off, please?
Fenris shrugs
Could I have mine back?
Gwen's cloak off and takes back his own and slips it on quite happily.
Yippee! They do a cool like throw
Yippee.
swap.
Nora kind of like walks a little bit past Carl and over to what she was trying to show them at the end of that hole over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just inspect it.
I'm gonna start with a fucking detect magic. Just like if I have to sit there for 10 minutes, ritual casting, sure, but
Okay, yeah. So during this time, you can ritual cast detect magic, and while that is happening, let me just figure out the right things. I have the right description. Sorry.
100 necrotic damage on Noro the moment he looks in the mirror.
out of curiosity, if we are in a situation where we're absolutely certain, like the passage of like 10 minutes doesn't really matter, can I say I ritual cast just like that?
Yeah, if you would like. I'd say right now, since I still want to give opportunity to other players to like do shit. So if you are taking the time to do that,
Dude,
they
like,
can still like do stuff.
people can do their
thing.
things. I'm just gonna assume that I'm doing it like at that moment.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. If you're taking the time to.
If it is fine, yeah.
Let me continue to. I'm sorry. I'm still reading a thing.
No worries.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so as Nora, as you approach the end of this wall, you'll see an oval shaped mirror about 7 feet tall and half as wide. It's taking up kind of mainly this entire back wall. It's kind of like it's got ornate kind of designs and carvings around the outside of it as it's mounted to the wall.
Interesting. Noro kind of like tries to get a closer look. I'm gonna see if I can roll an Arcana check for it.
Yeah,
If I
do
can do
Arcana
that.
check. Mm-hmm.
What are my rolls today, man? Okay. That's an 11.
Cool. You're not exactly sure what this is. I think there's kind of in this world you kind of can get an innate feeling if there's something kind of like weird about an object. It does seem special in some way, but you don't really know what this is in particular.
Noro kind of like peeks his head from around the corner. He's just like, Rhetorus.
Fenris, as he sort of finishes focusing up on his detect magic, he snaps his eyes open and he walks towards Nara. Yes.
Detect magic is 30 feet. Yeah.
I'm not at my PC right now. I cannot check. I think so.
It is, sure.
30 feet, yeah. So that's one.
The thing,
2, 3.
the stuff you would detect magically, you know, whatever items y'all everybody here has on them, as well as you would sense magic coming from these statues. Detect magic tells you what kind of magic it is, right?
Tells me what
Yeah.
school of magic I'm looking at. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Fenris is like using his sword and it's like whispering to him what it is.
Abjuration is the not abjuration.
Protection one.
Yeah. So yeah, you would sense abjuration coming from the statues, various kinds of magic coming from stuff you guys have on you, as well as the mirror, which you can see divination coming from.
Abjuration magic, the mirror's divination.
Interesting. So this must be some sort of... He kind of, like... Noro, you could tell he's familiar with magic, but he can't really, like, put words to what the schools are very well.
For a moment.
He's just like...
Real.
So do we chance it? He like kind of pulls his glove off his hand to he kind of points at the mirror.
Well, yes, it's emanating divination magic. She said, well, what was the druid's name again?
Ravison.
Ravison.
Ravison mentioned wanting us to look into it to know what we saw. Could be quite useful. Oh, well, actually, wait, what's that little rhyme that I read? Because it did mention the mirror, like your heart's desire fucking thing. 7 questions.
It will say on the thing, it says... Where is it? It says, so the one that mentions the mirror is the full moon inscription thing on the ground. It says, gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered.
Ooh. That's a lot of questions.
I got a few of those. I assume everyone is in the room. So unless anyone wants to go up first, I'm curious. Fenris would definitely want to see what the magic is.
Carl would probably follow.
Archie definitely wouldn't go first, but definitely would be close to take note of whatever happens.
Fenris peers into the mirror.
Yeah, cool. As you look in the mirror, nothing in particular happens. It seems to just act like a normal mirror at this moment. You do sense that divination magic coming from it, but it doesn't seem to be, like, active.
Dude,
That's a good word to
you'll
describe
never
it.
guess what I'm about to do, Carson.
What are you about to do?
I'm actually about to cast Identify.
Dude.
Whoa.
Insane.
Oh god, oh
Yes.
god, oh god.
Identify.
Oh god,
Is it just... It's are you doing ritual spell or are you doing actual
I'll do
spell
it as a ritual spell, yeah. I mean, I don't have any spell
Alright.
slots.
10 minutes elapse. You all twiddle your fingers. Wait for this guy to
Can we,
to
I
do
mean,
that.
can we count that for everyone else at the very least as a short rest?
If you guys want to take a short rest, just let me know if you want to do that before or after doing mirror stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Do you guys want
I
to
mean,
do
we're all
short
at
rest
like full
before-
HP, so I'm not that bothered.
Yeah, I'm fine either way. I really don't need it.
Yeah, I'm
Same.
pretty sure everyone's up to like
Okay,
HP.
do short rest
so-
afterwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you do that, you discover Um, so you find that this mirror works very similarly to a crystal ball. Um, when you here, let me actually pull up crystal ball real quick.
Holy moly, it's Idris pilled.
Yeah.
Eat.
Owl moment. Owl moment.
Um, what the fuck? Yeah, so what you find from this crystal ball, or I mean, I suppose it's a mirror, but it functions similarly from what you can tell. You can tell that right now the mirror is attuned to the white moose, and you can tell that it has been its use is it can locate people who you are familiar with. Um, after let me start reading the thing.
When you say familiar, what do you mean by that exactly? How familiar?
Somebody who you have seen before, and
Mhm.
somebody who you know like about them, like
So do you have to have seen them, or can you just know about them very well?
you have to have seen them, and you have to know about them. You have to know.
Like their name
It's
and stuff.
it's a little vague because it doesn't necessarily need you to
You
be
can't
like
just like
best
try
friends
on a
or
random
intimate
person that you
with
saw in
them.
this.
Yeah.
Okay.
You think we could dismount this mirror and take it to, I don't know, Noro's trap house or something?
That's what I was thinking initially.
Nora Trap House.
How
gains a
big is
new
the mirror?
artifact.
It's 7 feet tall and 3.5 feet wide.
Easy.
I could hoist that.
Looks at Carl.
Carl could also hoist that.
Yeah, Nora,
Carl.
the shortest member, saying, "Yeah, that's fine. I could do that."
You've got it. Nora.
I don't suppose I'd know if there's any like incurrence from if we fucking try and remove this thing from where it is.
You all can make a perception check if you would like.
Got it.
Oh. A perception check.
Oh, Carson, I don't think
Oh.
Gwen's over there. I didn't notice he moved.
17.
Oh, sure.
16.
Where's my fucking dice roller?
That's a 16, baby.
Yeah.
That is a dirty 20. 15 plus 5.
Anybody who has gotten 15 or above can see that there is there's kind of a glittering glue that has sort of sealed this object to the wall. It looks as if it can be removed, but not without a lot of trust or not with a lot of effort from what you can see. This glue doesn't seem like normal glue, but you're not exactly sure what it is.
Is it? Can I check that?
That's what the perception check was. If you want to do an Arcana check, you can
okay.
do it, but it's going to be with a higher DC.
Higher DC? Okay. Sure, I'll do an Arcana check. Why not?
Yeah, me too.
19.
17.
Oh. That's an
Unfortunately, you're
8.
still not able to identify what this magic, what this glue is. You can tell that.
Can I tell what school of magic it is? Because I mean, I still have detect magic active. Just the
Sorry,
aberration?
I said magic, but it is not magic. But yeah, you cannot tell.
So
what
even
this
with the
glue is
19, we
specifically.
can't tell what it is.
Nope.
Noro kind of like, let's see, he kind of like strikes a match, kind of like holds it next to the glue, see if it can like.
The only way to attune to this thing would be killing fucking deer, I assume. The moose.
Yeah.
As you
Also don't-
hold the flame up to the glue, you can see kind of the small flame kind of flickers and dances around kind of the side of the glue, and it leaves a kind of small black spot of where the smoke is accumulating on the wall, but it doesn't seem to do much to it.
Or kind of like rubs out the match in his hand. He's like, well, it's going to be stuck here for a while. Don't think, I mean, unless if you can pry the mirror off of the wall without damaging it.
Assuming it doesn't blow up in our faces or become immediately useless the moment we remove it.
That's fair.
I say we leave it here for now.
Though,
I agree.
if
I
deer
think that's
comes
a
back,
fun.
Be surprised if the moose came back, but it's not an impossibility.
The shrub will
Right.
kind of peek its head around the corridor, and as it sees you guys are kind of inspecting it, he'll kind of pipe up with, "Oh, the moose used that to kind of spy on hunters and sort of see where they're going before they actually went there. I think he's currently kind of still attuned to it, kind of attached to it. But Ravison went through a great deal of putting that thing up on the wall. She used this weird substance that she picked off of somebody's dead corpse, somebody that the moose killed supposedly. I guess I'm not sure what it does, but you know, she spent a good deal putting it on there.
Can I use general D&D knowledge as a character?
What do you mean?
Like, I have an idea of what it possibly could have been, and I know that it is a magic item. I think.
If you'd like, yeah. I mean, you can make an assumption. It doesn't necessarily, yeah, but yeah.
I don't remember exactly what it's called, so I'm going to use that in character as Fenris. But Fenris does recall a kind of magical glue that is not quite unbreakable, but it's about as close to it as you get.
Noro kind of like thinking about the town, just kind of points his spear in the direction of. He's like, "We could just break it."
What, the mirror?
Yeah.
I would rather not pass it up.
Well,
Personally, I think a scrying mirror could be quite useful.
if you say so. But for right now, we have our quarry. At least one of them.
Yeah, I mean... Is there anything else in the room, or is it just that mirror?
There's
In
that
this
other
specific
door
room,
down.
yeah, there are the two doors into the other rooms. But yeah, no, I mean the bush did mention, it's attuned to the moose, and the moose is using that to
Hunt everything down.
yeah. But so yeah, so the room on the top you've seen already on the inside, the door is open to it right now. And it's what Ravison was using as a room, and then there's also the room to the south, which you haven't necessarily gone into yet.
Yeah.
Before we get into it, how's everybody feeling time-wise? I think we have been going on
I'm
feeling
for
good.
a minute.
I'm fine.
I'm also fine.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
But if you need to
I'm
leave,
into
you
it.
should.
Yeah, no,
If you guys
I'm
want to take a
alright.
break, we can, and we can come back.
A break at this hour?
Well, I think yeah. If you want to finish up like looking into things in the room, I'm just thinking, we've been going on a minute. Don't want people to lose steam or anything.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I'm still good
Yeah,
to go.
I'm still going strong enough. Stronger than other sessions, and we've almost been going for 5 hours too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? Where you looking?
I want to take a look at her room first, just to see if she has anything in there. But I don't know. I don't think that we're in so much danger we need to worry about being in different rooms. But it depends on how everyone's feeling.
Yeah, I'll stop
I'll
moving the
have
pieces
Nora
around
go
just 'cause
towards the
it doesn't
south
need to,
room.
but you can. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So as Nora kind of approaches the south room, let me double check the thing again.
Am I strong enough to just be dragging Ravison around?
Just dragging her around.
You can. She's. I mean, she's not a ginormous, I suppose. Your tentacles are fairly strong. I'd say you can do that pretty easily as she's tied up without a strength check necessary.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if she looks like she's faltering at any point, Fenris will just kind of offer to take her for a while, and then Carl could take her.
Yippee!
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Martial guys.
Cool.
Fenris sort of like pauses for a second, and just like as he's like about to walk into whatever room they're gonna walk into, he like looks at everyone and he says, sort of begrudgingly, "Thanks for playing along."
just nods at him.
It was worth a try.
And Carl will kind of look away, like he does not feel happy that he partook in gaslighting the moose.
Well, fucking the moose was evil. He fucking deserves it anyways.
A straight kill would have been better.
Next time we see that moose, that's what he'll get.
Ah.
I'm gonna chop that moose's fucking legs off and leave it as a moose nugget, okay?
Moose nugget.
As Nora approaches this kind of door, you'll find that it has the stone door of it is engraved with a white semicircle, similar to the other one, except that it's facing towards the right, so it's kind of the opposite semicircle of the other one. And the door seems to be locked shut.
I can't can I try and test it by kind of pushing on it if it goes inward or outward?
Sure, go do a strength check.
Gotcha.
Oh.
15.
15. Yeah, as you press up against it with all your might, it does not budge an inch.
Go no.
Do I notice anything looking at the door?
You're not.
Not
You went into the other
particularly.
room.
Oh, I asked, are we all gonna go look at the rooms together? Because otherwise I'm gonna go off on my own, but it
Yeah, I
depends.
don't
Like,
really
what do
It's all
you guys
together,
want?
and if detect magic is still active, I don't remember how long it lasts.
10 minutes,
you
I
would-
believe?
10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, sure. You'd sense abjuration magic coming from this door.
It's locked with abjuration magic, I think.
I don't think
Does
I've
it
ever
seem
said
like
spell
unbreakable?
magic.
Does it
You
seem like
can't
strong? Does it
necessarily-
seem like we could overpower it in any fashion? Or
It's a
I mean-
it's a big thick slab of stone from what you could tell from the other door, which is open. It seems to be similar.
He looks at the shrub and he asks, like, how did Ravison open this?
Oh, Ravison, she would on outside the big I don't know the word for it, big pointy thing.
Sundial.
It would cast down a kind of beam of moonlight onto each of those symbols. And during each of the phases of the moons that corresponds to it, it would do something. For these doors, they only open during those times. But Ravison, she would kind of cheat the system, and she would just cast a moonbeam onto whichever symbol she needed open at the time. And that's how she would kind of get in and out of each doorway.
Moonbeam.
Do you think we could break
I've-
them?
I mean, if you had something that could break through like 3 or 4 feet of stone, probably, I suppose.
Well, let's see.
It
Here.
casts
If it
Eldritch
needs
Blast.
is Lunar a damage type?
Nope. Radiant.
No.
Radiant. Okay. So Moonbeam. Let's see here. So Moonbeam 5e. Let's see. 5-foot radius, 20 in radiant. I wonder if I could try and open the door by using a sorcery point to turn my spell into radiant damage to try and open it.
You can
can
certainly try.
Nora kind of steps back, thinking about
And just to be clear, it's on the symbols outside. It's not on the door itself. Where you would be casting the thing, it would be on one of the semicircles outside in the big sundial thing.
Yeah, so Nora kind of hobbles over to the middle area. So where am I shooting this again?
At one of the sun or one of these symbols on the ground. Each of them, it's the corresponding symbol that's carved into the wall. And we could just say it's like this one right here.
Let me see.
Sorry,
Point out which that one, half moon.
This
Okay.
one, yeah.
So Noro kind of holds his hand out and draws back, creating a mind arrow, and he sort of tenses up, his face covering with the same sort of shapeshifter darkness that it has before, as he activates meta magic to transmute his spell into radiant damage, and he fires at the half circle.
Sure. As this kind of beam of radiant energy that's coming from your hands shoots down, the moment it hits the sundial, it immediately kind of like ricochets off straight into the sky. There being kind of this like blue haze around the symbol for a moment as it sort of fades away.
Only the moon, then, I see.
Seems so. I don't think I can recreate lunar light.
Well, let's go see about the other room that's open in the meantime. We'll deal with the other one in... Well, perhaps we'll come back.
Too bad we can't compel a creature to cast a spell.
I mean, I have command, but yeah, I can't, like, that's a single
can't
word.
tell
I
them
don't
to
have
cast a spell.
suggestion yet.
Soon.
Yeah. So as you guys kind of enter the room, you'll see it's a you saw it before, but only momentarily. But now you're getting a better look at it. You can see it's a circular chamber. It has an intricately carved dome ceiling, about 20 feet high. A beam of light shines down from the top of the dome, illuminating a rectangular stone sarcophagus at the center. From what you could tell before, this seemed to definitely be your quarters. There's kind of a bedroll, a rack of drying herbs, and a few different things. But there's a distinct kind of foul odor coming from the center of this room. The shrub will kind of walk up and be like, "I don't know if you really want to open that the sarcophagus. It's where she's been keeping her sister."
Her sister.
Yeah, she kind of blames 10 towns for the death of her sister. She hasn't been doing too well. She hasn't adjusted very well, I don't think.
Oh, how tragic. Fenris knocks the fucking sarcophagus off. You know, like, it, like, opens it.
Make a strength check.
What is that? Plus 3, 14.
All right. As you push on the side of the sarcophagus, it scrapes a tiny bit, but this large stone like heavy bit is just a little too much to push off with that.
I imagine the smell
can
gets like
help.
way worse though.
Help.
I was gonna say, I can
action.
help, bro.
Oh yeah, you help. you help.
Yeah.
You're the strong
Do
guy.
the help thing. Fenris can re-roll d20 to see if he can push it open. Friendship.
Awesome.
I can re-roll or re-roll like with advantage if they're both
With
helping me, or
advantage,
what?
like you're getting advantage from the help, so you can just roll it again to see if you get a higher one.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can collectively
Uh-huh.
help.
That is 17.
There we go,
Yeah.
baby. With the.
I'm not
the
counting that one
friendship.
because it was not a natural 17.
As you guys push the sarcophagus off, all three of you, just the waft like hits your face immediately
Ugh.
of just the foul stench of rotting and death.
Fenris
This,
is
uh,
unfazed.
This
Archie
This
puts on a
corpse.
plague mask.
This
Yeah.
corpse, yeah, this corpse seems relatively old, but you can't quite identify. It seems as if the cold has halted the decomposition a little bit, but it's certainly not a pleasant thing. It's a person wrapped in similar garb to Ravison, but the clothes itself I've kind of modeled and molded a little bit, as it's like the husk of the face of the person in there is sort of rotting.
Why are we looking at this again?
Is there anything worth taking from it?
Is Ravison awake? Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if
but
you're
she's
taking
probably
her
not
with
in the
her- with
room,
you
I
or
don't
not.
think.
Yeah, I think.
I'm James.
Yeah, Gwyn is ferrying her around.
Oh, is she with you in the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell she's like definitely like trying to wriggle away, and she's like screaming like through the muffled thing as you guys are like disturbing the sarcophagus.
Gwyn will
Hmm.
leave the room with her.
Mhm.
Stanky in here.
She will continue. She will continue to do so, trying to like looking back in that direction and yelling.
Yeah, Gwyn will kind of give her a pitying look.
Yeah, I am the bad guy. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, if there's like nothing like particularly lootable or interesting, or like
Do a perception check
on the room in general, or just on the body?
on the
Because I was
sarcophagus
looking.
and body and stuff. Yeah.
Ooh.
Can I do one?
That is 10 plus 5, 15.
May I do a perception check, please?
Yeah.
I got a natural 20.
Oh yeah,
Yo.
baby. Yeah, Carl, as he's looking at this dead cadaver, kind of notices sort of a weird ruffled spot in the side of her cloak, and it seems as if there's like a small kind of pouch sticking out through it.
Wow. Carl will kind of like, I don't know, like pat the body on its like head to try and be respectful, and then grab the pouch and examine its contents.
Yeah, as you pull out
It's
this,
just like,
as you pull
oh,
out
this is
kind
so unfortunate. Yoink.
this,
More for the living, baby.
this kind of pale dark gray sort of pouch. You find it's a shark skin pouch.
Ooh.
And on the inside, you hear kind of a little clattering, and as you look into it, there are two small vials that are kind of corked up. One of them
Corked
has a kind of almost glowing, like slightly glowing, like yellow, you know, juice in it, and the other one has a kind of less glowing, just sort of like something filled with red fluid.
Okay, honestly, yeah, Carl will probably turn back to everyone who's in the room and be like, any idea what this could be?
Take a look at it.
Arcana checks.
Anybody can do an Arcana check on it if they would like.
I do.
Is detect magic
That's
still
what
active?
baby.
'Cause we've kind of just moved rooms.
Yeah, we did kind of just move rooms.
Yeah, sure. You'd be able to tell that these things are the yellow, kind of glowing goldish one is a potion of resistance, specifically to radiant damage. The other one is a potion of vitality.
Wow.
Wait, what was the first thing?
Potion.
One's a potion of resistance to radiant damage, and the other one's a potion of vitality.
Carl's probably gonna be. You go first. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was gonna say he's gonna relay like what they are.
Yeah. And Carl will be like, "Well, does anybody want one?"
I'm thinking, are any of us undead?
Does Fenris care enough? Not really. I just kind of he takes a glance down at the corpse, and like taps his chin for a moment, and then there's like a flicker of an expression across his face as he says, "Perhaps we should just put it back."
Yeah. Carl will probably kind of nod solemnly and just gracefully tuck the little parcel with the shit in it back in.
Yeah, you haphazardly kind of get this thing back in, unless Archie. What?
Well,
Archie's like,
okay,
Archie's trying to perform an autopsy.
actually, no. No, actually, I would like to go into the hallway with Gwyn and Ravison and speak to Ravison and ask, if I ask you some questions regarding your sister, do you promise to comply, or will you cause trouble?
She just kind of scowls, and it sounds like she's trying to say something, but she's gagged.
They are connected through detect thoughts. You know, once Noro has like the connection, it maintains. So she could like speak through that.
When you do, if they are willing to,
if you're detecting her thoughts, then you could also just know what she's thinking right now as well.
That's fair. Yeah. Am I getting anything?
You're getting a resounding aggressive no from her.
Noro kind of like just looks over at Archie and shakes his head.
Do you not want to know how your
What if
sister
you calm her
died,
down?
Noro kind of like he shrugs his like, I mean, I could, yeah.
You think it will get us anywhere, Nora?
Well, let's see. Do I have enough spell slots for that?
Hmm.
I do. I do, actually. Nora kind of like squats down and holds out his hand in her direction.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions.
As you do, you can tell that her kind of violent wrath sort of subsides for a moment. Wait, is that a oh,
A
whatever, it doesn't
charisma
matter.
saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, she not one, so that's fine.
It does calm hostility.
It calms hostility, and it can
Mhm.
cause them to be
Yeah.
charmed.
Yeah, as it's you can tell that her rage subsides, and her kind of immediate angered emotions about it do subdue. And as she calms down, she still kind of from your now just being able to tell what's like on the surface of her mind, she still says, "Why would I have?" She's thinking like, I have no reason to tell any of you anything.
What's the charmed condition? Hold on.
They just
So
make it so
look-
they can't. They
Calm
have, like,
emotions
disadvantage
just ends
attacking
charmed.
Well, no, it does just. Oh, it just is charmed. Because, hold on, let me see. Charmed can attack creature, has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. He's like,
It doesn't charm.
it does charm. I'm pretty sure.
It does not. I'm
Yeah.
reading the description right now.
If the creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the following two effects. You can suppress any effect causing the creature. Oh, okay. You can suppress any effect causing a creature to be charmed or frightened.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can end it. But
Oh, so I can end charming and frightening, but I can't make them charmed. Okay.
Mhm.
yeah.
Got it. It's
We're
like,
done with like the heavy combat. That means I can smoke a joint now.
well, she's still not willing to talk with us. She doesn't have anything to say to us, more like. What
Well,
were your
okay.
questions, Archie? If I'm curious.
I was hoping to bargain in a way. Our
Oh, we
new
gave her a chance for bargaining.
We did give her a chance for bargaining.
and we have new pieces to work with. Our shrub friend mentioned to us that the druid blames the 10 towns for her sister's death. I'm curious if she even knows how her sister died.
No,
Maybe
kind of
if
like,
she were to learn that information, maybe she'd be less inclined to go about obeying Oral's orders.
Nora
is
will
fair.
Nora will sense from the surface of her mind that she's not saying exactly how, but that she does know how her sister died. She
Nora.
knows that that Nora is still kind of prodding at the surface of her mind. She's doing her best to not
Did we think
spill
of
the
it?
beans. Yeah.
Noro kind of like leans in. He's like, well, you can at least tell us that, right? So, persuasion
Again,
check
she
maybe.
thinks no.
Carl would probably look around and just be like, if she's not gonna hand up any information, I don't really see the use in keeping her breathing.
Thought that we
Well-
already established why we were keeping her breathing there.
If you say so. And he'll just sigh. He really wants to kill her, but he's fine.
And
Stay
remind
here.
me again of that reason, Fenris.
Information. I don't know about you, but I'm rather curious about all this oral stuff.
Well, as am I, but she seems quite reluctant to share anything with us, really.
Perhaps she won't be as reluctant after a few fingers.
What?
After what fingers? Wait,
Unfortunately.
Pardon? Did I cut out?
No, you
I don't think you did.
She won't be
No.
reluctant after a few fingers.
Like
Yeah,
cutting
like,
off,
take a
like
few
cutting
fingers off.
fingers.
What
Yeah.
are you doing with your fingers?
Am I the only one who got that?
I knew
Surely
that's what
not.
he meant.
No.
I didn't know what else you could have possibly meant. Oops.
Hey, I mean, Fenris wouldn't do anything like that without consent. He's not a monster. He was just gonna torture her. Fuck. What is wrong with you people?
I was just confused. I was just confused what she meant by fingers.
Fingers? What the hell?
Oh,
I think I meant to say take a few fingers, but like my brain didn't like complete that
So
sentence
oops.
properly.
That's fair.
It's okay. Someone picked up what you
Someone got what I meant because they have
someone.
common
Yeah.
sense.
meant.
Are we finally getting to the time where I have to roll the successive fucking intimidation checks? I've been
No, I'm
trying
not.
to
That
Actually,
is
no, I'm not
fucking
actually
feel
gonna fucking do that right now. I'm just like,
bad.
I am just like Fenris is just being a cunt.
Well, I don't think I've ever operated on a druid either. It could be interesting. We'd get some kind of information one way or another. And Archie just kind of grins.
Fenris gives Archie like immediately a very like suddenly reappraising look.
Gwen looks horrified. Gwen is staring at them like, what?
Ah, but this is all, of course. Fenris looks down at her again and smiles. If she's uncooperative.
Of course.
Perhaps it's best to make our track back now. There doesn't seem to be much here worth taking.
And Carl will probably kind of nod in agreement.
Yeah. Gwen hoists
No nonsense.
her up.
Yup. Yup.
Yep.
Yup.
If we
guess
do
we are
decide we
leaving
want to kill her, well, Fenris,
To the moose.
Fenris
The moose.
taps his sword quite happily. I don't think that she would disagree.
Alright,
We'll
you
have
guys
to-
are
We will have to be careful though. The moose is still out there and very much wants
Yeah,
to kill them.
the worry I have is that the moose is going to ambush us, but I'm gonna just kill the druid if that happens.
That
Yeah.
is fair.
Hey, you like the druid? Hey, the druid's your friend, huh? Hey. You best calm down.
But calm down, boy.
alright.
Fucking
You guys are
Cassidy.
heading out.
Yes.
Yeah.
so yeah.
Back to the town.
Back to the town.
Hoorah.
Okay, yeah. So as you guys you guys
But
enter
can the
once again
bush
into
walk?
the woods.
How does the bush walk?
Sorry, what?
Does the bush just like?
it's uprooted. It's not like in the ground, so it kind of uses them like tentacles almost to like.
Is it like on Noro's back along with the Chewinga?
He's
so
sort of-
just two
he's-
little guys.
It's a pretty big bush. It's like almost like 4 feet tall at the top of it.
Oh,
Mhm.
so it's like
He's
almost,
large, but, you know, but
it's
it's-
almost the same height as Noro.
He counts as a small creature, not like a tiny one, I think.
I
But that
see.
being said, he sort of is just like kind of sheepishly like following you guys around at this point.
He's my favorite.
But
Guess it's time
yeah,
for a
as you-
survival trip.
as you guys are heading back into the woods, you'll eventually make your way back to Lonelywood. It's about midday now, more or less. You'll see kind of the moose tracks kind of drift off in one direction, but it's been there's enough of snow drifts where they get kind of covered up the further they go. And as you guys kind of depart, you'll head back to Lonelywood, and we will pick up again next week.
No.
Yippee! That was crazy. What the heck?
Fun session.
Thank you,
Very-
Carson.
You did so good with
So
like the
cool.
improvising.
Thank you, indeed. That was quite fun.
That was
Yeah.
very fun. Yeah.
Lovely,
We all did
lovely,
some.
lovely.
I
We
take-
did some.
I take sadistic glee in making you improvise that hard. I hope you know. I'm
We
actively
did-
proud of
we-
making you fucking like sweat.
Yeah.
Carson,
no,
quick
it's-
question.
In the
How
best
far
way
did we
possible,
fucking-
because I think you did really well. I like really had
Yeah.
fun with that.
Yeah, you did very well. I'm
But did we
curious, how
end?
far did we derail this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we ended.
Okay.
Not that bad, but I wasn't expecting for the players to so hardly try to convince a druid that its like main companion was against it. And
Yeah,
it was
literally.
like I wanted to go along with what you guys wanted to do, so that's why I made it even possible. But if I was going by how I actually thought, there would be no way in hell you could convince that. But like in the moment, I was just like, it's what they want to do. Like, who cares? But realistically, I don't think that was like at all possible. You know, like
I mean,
convincing.
I still wasn't trying to convince her that the moose was like necessarily against her, just that like it was acting strange.
Yeah. But I think that she picked up on that it was you guys that were making it act strange. Like, what else is different right now?
Yeah.
You know, she has high wisdom. She's a druid. She's not like stupid. But all that being said, who cares? I think it was a fun enough encounter where I can kind of just gloss over that fact.
Hell yeah.
But
Well-
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we essentially traded out having 2 fights because the moose would have been a part of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was successful in the fact that, I mean, you got like basically a full round and a half attacks out on both of them before either of them really did much.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That-
So even if he did succeed at the very end with convincing that Ravison that he was chill, like you still would have gotten basically 2 free rounds out of
Mhm.
That druid would have killed us with the moose.
Yeah,
I'm not being stupid
necessarily,
about
but
that, like, thinking that, but like, dude, with that ice storm, with the added moose multi attack, fuck that. That
Yeah,
is us T kit. That's like TPK.
it could
I think we
have
could've
been
gotten
that.
that.
You went and borrowed life.
I think you guys definitely could have beat that like more than not beating it. Like, but it was a dangerous encounter, especially having both of them in the same room.
If
Um,
that's
Very
like,
dicey.
if they're like casting Awaken, hold on, let me look at my stuff here. They're
It's funny.
casting
She did have
Awaken.
a use of Awaken. I remember I was talking to MJ the other day about like I sometimes I wish when I'm playing D&D I don't have to RP so I could just use my own knowledge and mechanics to have fun. Like you guys forcing the druid to use their Awaken spell on like some random object you want to be like a friend, you know?
Yeah.
I think that'd be really
Yeah.
funny.
That means
Yeah.
they
I
were
mean,
at least a 9th
it-
level druid.
She
Yeah,
is
she's
our
not fucking druid.
captive now.
Mhm.
She is still captive.
A very very upset captive.
Mhm.
It'll be fun.
I'm not gonna blow my horn, guys. I promise. Yeah, I'll give her to the authorities.
Come on, us.
You've got Marksy, kid. I know some people that would like you.
But yeah, fun. I need to go work, so I will see you goobers later.
Bye.
Good luck.
Have
Thank you,
fun.
Carson.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have a good,
Bye, Carson.
good Monday.
Alright, man. Thanks for the session, man.
It was
Thank you
awesome.
very much.
5-hour session.
Also, Rue, you realize that you're not in purgatory.